these teams will be looking forward to getting that win and going into that big final. Two top teams are going to play against each other. Future Mattress will be taking on Colatta Professional Chocolates. Both the teams have done really well in the tournament so far, and this is definitely one of the matches to look forward to. These teams have some really big stars in their lineup, and what we can promise is that it's going to be another thriller of a game. We're live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium. The two teams are, of course, raring to go, but before that, we've got Nishant Majid here, raring to go and tell us about the wicket and the conditions here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. So let's head down to Nishant for the pitch report.
Well, I just get a feeling that the amount of repair work that is being done on this wicket, it's probably getting a little smoother. And you can see with the repair work coming in, the cracks are dying out. Now, the concern is this particular patch, which is slightly darker in color. And again, because it's dark, you can very well see it's soft. There's the mark that comes in the moment you touch it with your nail. So it's soft, so it will be a little dicey early on, but that particular patch is very close to the batter. So if the batter is batting somewhere here, then it's nowhere near the landing area. It's almost a Yorker length delivery, so it's not going to be that much of a trouble, that particular patch. Overall, the rest of the track looks pretty okay, and I'm pretty sure once again I have been a firm believer after watching the few games. Win the toss, bat first, put runs on the board.
Right, so Nishant thinks that the pitch is going to be the same throughout the 50 overs and the other innings as well. So the team that wins the toss should bat first, and I think that has been the right way to go about it. Get the runs on the board, and that pressure in a 50 over format is a different pressure altogether. Now, what the captains think is of importance in this game. So let's quickly head down to Nishant again, where he's got the two captains and the match referee for the toss.
Semi-final time at the SkyExchange.net 47th Bukhatir League, powered by Fan Code. It's Future Mattress taking on Colatta Chocolates in the first semi-final. To my left is Shoaib Laghari, captain of Future Mattress. Right in the center is the match referee, Mr. Tahseen Javed, and to the extreme left is the Colatta Chocolates captain, Ranjit Mani. Shoaib will spin, Ranjit will call. Tails is the call. It's ahead. Shoaib won the toss. क्या करना चाहेंगे आप?
जी हम बैटिंग करना चाहेंगे पहले.
जी अभी पिछले कुछ दिनों से हमने देखा है एक टारगेट चेज हुआ, लेकिन बाकी सब मैचों में सेकंड बैटिंग डिफिकल्ट हो रही है. क्या वजह हो सकती है, आपको क्या लगता है? शारजा में नॉर्मली तो ऐसा होता नहीं है.
पहले बैटिंग करते हुए अगर आप स्कोर अच्छा करें तो इसका अच्छा होता है. तो लास्ट मैच हमने देखा जैसे कि इन्होंने कोलाटा ने 300 प्लस चेस किया, कराटा ने 100 किया. तो एवरीडे आप कह सकते हैं कि 300 प्लस चेज नहीं होता. तो इसलिए हम भी कोशिश करेंगे कि हम मैक्सिमम स्कोर करें, फिर उसको डिफेंड करने की कोशिश करें, जैसे कि हमने लास्ट मैच में भी किया था.
तो क्या दिमाग में है स्कोर आपके?
अभी तो कुछ कह नहीं सकते कि 250 प्लस इंशाल्लाह पहले देखेंगे, फिर अगर अच्छा हुआ तो 300 प्लस भी करेंगे, क्योंकि हमारी बॉलिंग अच्छी है. तो इंशाल्लाह वी डिफेंड, इंशाल्लाह वी ट्राई.
तो अभी मतलब बस एक स्टेप और है, उसके बाद फाइनल्स है. कैसी तैयारी चल रही है?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह हमारी टीम माशाल्लाह बेस्ट है. हमेशा तकरीबन सारे टूर्नामेंट्स का फ़ाइनल खेलते हैं. तो बस इंशाल्लाह तैयारी पूरी है, बाकी जो नसीब में होगा देखा जाएगा.
आज टॉस के लिए आप आए हैं, तो टीम में कोई चेंजेस हैं?
हाँ जी, 2 चेंजेस हैं. रोहान आउट है, रोहान आउट ऑफ कंट्री है फॉर सम रीज़न, तो उसकी जगह मैं आया हूँ. और लास्ट टीम से मतीउल्लाह आए हैं, इसकी जगह है, मुझे नाम याद नहीं है प्रॉपर.
चलिए कोई बात नहीं.
मतीउल्लाह जी मतीउल्लाह खेल रहे हैं.
ऑल द बेस्ट.
थैंक यू जी, थैंक यू. ओके.
Well, Ranjit would have batted first again?
Yeah.
But last time the chase turned out pretty well for you. So I think if of all the teams, you are the guys who should be confident about chasing.
Yeah, our batting set is very nicely done by last match and previous last 2 matches. This match also we will try our best.
What is the target that you're looking at to chase down? You think 300 was gettable last time? What do you think about today?
Yeah, 220, 250 inside. We need to restrict to maximum 250.
And any changes in your side?
Yeah, one changes. Krishna Kumar not playing. Sham Kumar comes in.
Good luck for the game then.
Thank you.
So then the trend is gradually changing, and once again the captain winning the toss has decided to bat first. So we'll see future Mattress batting first.
Right, so the news from the center is that Future Mattress have won the all-important toss, and I think it's a good toss to win because teams that have won the toss decided to bat first have had that slight advantage over the opponent. But it is a game of cricket, and we know it's a funny game. Anything can happen. Meanwhile, let's look at the playing 11 for both the sides. For Future Mattress, there's no Rohan Mustafa. He is out of the team. He's not here. In fact, he's traveling, and hence you see some changes in Future Mattress compared to the previous game. Amjad Gul, Matiullah Khan, Mayank Chaudhary, Mohammad Usman, the centurion of the previous game. Farazuddin also had a good game the last time they played. Shoaib Lagari is in, and he's also the captain. Syed Haider Wasi Shah, he also has had a great run in the tournament, scoring some huge runs. Umar Ali Khan, the all-rounder, Mohammad Uzair Khan, Mohammad Azhar, and Ashwant Valthapa, the keeper. For Colatta Chocolates, Ranjit Mani, the captain, Lakshman Sri Kumar, Gopa Kumar, Gopal Krishnan, Intizar Ali Karate. Krishna Karate is in, and he's the man to look out for. Manpreet Singh, the fast bowler. Nikhil Srinivasan, Sham Ramesh, Taimur Ali, Vishnu Ramesh, and Zishan. But that one change, Sham Ramesh comes in place of Krishna Chandran. So that's the playing 11 for both the sides. A few changes on both teams, and we are just about to start the proceedings here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Joining me in the combox is one who's, who's seen these matches up close and personal, has been a part of Ajman Heroes, and now is part of our combox. Welcome, Khalid Shah.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. It's a pleasure sitting right next to you and commentating on this game. A very big game coming up right now in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. The game between Colatta Chocolates and Future Mattress. Obviously, the better teams win today.
Oh yes, I think both the teams have done really well in the tournament. Khalid, you've been up close and personal. You've seen the conditions. You've played a few matches here. So tell us, what is your reading of the pitch, the conditions, and how is it to bat, especially in the first innings?
Well, it's a very good wicket to bat on. But the thing is, the trick is that it's a good wicket in both the innings to bat on. If you score 300, it's never easy. I mean, it's not difficult to chase such targets, which we have faced the same difficulty in the last game as well. Talking about the toss, good toss won by Future Mattress, but hopefully they'll be looking at somewhere around 350 for the first inning.
Yes, the two umpires walking out in the middle. 350 definitely should be a score for the team batting first to be targeting at. Here we go, the two openers coming out for Future Mattress. Interesting change. Ashwant Valthapa has been promoted up the order. Normally he is a top order bat. In the previous game we saw him come down the order, and the other batter with him is Mayank Chaudhary.
So they are going with the left and right hand combination right up. They have planned for this game pretty well, seems like. You can see Ashwant, who have played some brilliant innings throughout the tournament. Same goes with Mayank Chaudhary. He has been behind the runs. I mean, have scored some runs for Team Future Matter as well. And this might be the day, the big knockout game.
Yes, left hand, right hand combination definitely works. And we've seen that it's a different challenge for bowlers to adapt to the line and lengths. Meanwhile, Colatta will be riding high on confidence with that win in the quarter-final against Ajman Heroes. That was a good game, Khalid.
It was a very good game and still haunts us. I mean, I couldn't sleep that night, to be very honest, because, simply Krishna Chandran Karate outplayed. I mean, that day he was at his best, and it shows the experience which he had previously in UAE National Team 2015 World Cup. I mean, it was not easy to bat on in the second inning, but the way he has taken the team with that to chase down that target, that was brilliant. That was terrific, brilliant.
Absolutely. I think Colatta will need his services again tonight. They are going to chase a total. Now, what is that total? We'll have to wait to find out. It will all depend on these two batters. The way they start in the innings, that is something that is going to be important. And we've seen that, Khalid, the teams that have done well are the ones that have used those power play overs. They've scored quick runs in the first 10 overs, and if they do that, they normally, more often than not, get to a good total.
That has to be the mindset. If you're chasing any kind of a target above 300, the power play plays a crucial role. And that's exactly what they have done in the last game, looking at Ranjit Mani. I mean, he was off colors throughout the tournament, but to be very honest, that game he just started amazingly. We all were shocked the way Colatta started, and 10 overs of 80 runs without any wicket. They were in the game from the first ball itself.
Yes, and looking at the bowling of Colatta, Manpreet Singh, the man on your screens, 5 matches, 7 wickets. 3 wickets in one of the game. Economy is a little on the higher side, 7.20. What we've seen of Manpreet, sometimes he is bowling really well, but sometimes he just doesn't get the rhythm when he is out there bowling in the first 10.
It can happen when, most probably when you have 2 new balls with both the sides. Manpreet Singh, we all know that how quick he is. He swings the ball both the ways, and this is what exactly he has done in the previous game as well. Looking forward for this game, for obviously Manpreet Singh will be the key factor, the way he starts. I mean, I was shocked when I saw him last game opening the inning as well.
Yeah, normally he opens the innings with the ball, but in that game he was asked to open the innings with the bat. He opened the innings right at the top and scored important 15 runs. I wouldn't say the most convincing 15 runs, but I think that just took Ajman Heroes a little off guard. The attack, the initial onslaught from Ranjit Mani, and the daredevil batting of Manpreet Singh.
Well, obviously looking at him when he came to open, we understood the mindset of the team Colatta Chocolates.
Here we go, ball number 1, Manpreet Singh starts off it on the off stump. Mayank Chaudhary does well to just fend it off towards the short covers.
It was a solid defense by Mayank Chaudhary. The wicket seems to be a good wicket to bat on. You can see the ball carrying very well. Up-pitch delivery again played towards the long off region. A very good fielding there by the fielder, Captain Ranjit Mani. No run added to the total yet. So it's an interesting change they have came with extra all-rounder Sham Ramesh. It's a very good change seems to be for this game.
Well, always good to have an extra bowling option, because I think Krishna Kumar, he batted in the last game, got some important runs, but they probably want an extra bowling option today. And what a delivery! What a magnificent delivery from Manpreet!
That is what exactly we were talking about. The ball came in. Batsman was not interested in that. He was not expecting that one. Normally, Manpreet Singh bowls those wonderful outswingers, but this in-swing completely surprised Mayank Chaudhary. Future Mattress lost their first wicket for none. Mayank Chaudhary going back to the dugout without disturbing the scorecards.
Yes, Haider Wasi Shah, the man in form for Future Mattress, comes out to bat at number 3, and this, Khalid, I think, is the perfect position for him to bat.
Absolutely, you're young, you're fit. You're fit to play 50 overs. This is the number you have to bat on, and especially when you have lost early wicket. Haider Wasi Shah coming at number 3. He has full 298 deliveries to face off, isn't it?
Yes, and of course, he's someone who has both the games. He can play the waiting game, play the long innings, and at the same time, he can play some wonderful shots, get runs. Look at that striker of 91.7, 5 matches, 5 innings, 243 runs. No 30s or 50s because he's got a couple of hundreds.
Absolutely, you're young, you're fit. You're fit to play 50 overs. This is the number you have to bat on, and especially when you have lost early wicket. Haider Wasi Shah coming at number 3. He has full 298 deliveries to face off, isn't it?
Yes, and of course, he's someone who has both the games. He can play the waiting game, play the long innings, and at the same time, he can play some wonderful shots, get runs. Look at that striker of 91.7, 5 matches, 5 innings, 243 runs.
Look at that. Look at the confidence. Outside off. Normally a batsman, he'll just leave that delivery and first ball towards the point region. Wonderfully played. Haider Vasisha seems to be the guy is continuing his form from the last game. It shows like.
Yes, the last 100 that he got was again at number 3 itself, so I'm pretty sure that he'll be feeling good about it. I think one of the games he came out to bat at number 7, which was absurd if you ask me. Outside edge, goes through, but third man will cut it off, single.
That shows the beauty of this guy. Look at Manpreet Singh. In swing, out swing. Batsmen are confused, both of them. It looks to be a very smart decision by future Mattress, sending a left and right hand combination. Ashwant has to play that vital role. He has to bat long throughout the inning. We're talking about Haider Vasisha. That's the beauty of this guy because he can bat at any position. You send him at number 7, he'll score that quick 20 balls, 40, 50 runs. You send him one down, he'll score that decent 100 balls, 100, and that's exactly what is required in 50 overs cricket.
Yeah, Ashwant Valtapa has got a little bit of a Jadeja-like twirling of the bat. The only difference, Jadeja does it after getting a 50 or 100. He does it before taking strike.
Again, a wonderful delivery going out. That's a quick single taken by the batsman. They are looking for a couple. No. Very good fielding there by Nikhil Srinivasan at the point region.
First over comes to an end. It's 2 for the loss of 1 wicket. So then the second new ball, or the other new ball, is ready to be taken on. Just going through a little bit of a change there. Vishnu, in fact, Zishan Butt, the left armer, has the ball in his hand. This is a field placement that I like. The two slips are close to each other. The previous over we saw, Vasisha's first scoring shot was of the outside edge, which flew away, where probably second slip would have been. And Valtapa has had runs in the tournament, 116 of them.
Watch out for those wonderful outswingers to left-hand batsmen. Zishan Butt does that beautifully.
Chipped away, very lucky that didn't carry to mid-on.
It was an edge. The fielder was standing a bit wider. He got saved over there, Ashwant Valtapa. Zishan Butt, previous match, he bowled wonderfully those outswinger, and as you have discussed already about the fielding, great planning over there. There are two slips, a gully, point, third man. That's exactly what you need when you are bowling outswingers.
Yes, and of course if the batsman times it well, there is a cover in place as well. And he still manages to find the gap there between point and cover, but will only be a couple of runs.
Wonderfully played with the soft hands. 2 more runs added to the future Mattress total. They are slowly, they know the plan actually. Ashwant and Haider Vasisha, both of them will be looking to get rid of first 10 overs at least because of the new ball, because of the swing, because of the quality of these two bowlers. They have to get rid of these two bowlers because they have already lost Mayank Chaudhary, a very good batsman at the top order.
Yes, Mayank, I think one of the first games that I watched was a future Mattress game, and Mayank did score some runs in that, but after that he's just not been able to deliver. He's had a tough time. Oh, that was nicely done and a good stop.
There's a tall Nikhil Srinivasan at the gully region. Wonderful stop there by Nikhil. Interesting field over there on the leg side. As you can see, there are only two fielders at the leg stump. One deep, fine leg and short mid-on. This shows the mindset of the bowler as well, that you are not getting anything on the pads. Everything will be outswingers.
Or looks to cut there. Again, not quite timing it. Came in off the toe end of the bat.
Back of the length delivery. He's not getting that rhythm, Ashwant. He's trying, he's not getting that rhythm. I'm talking about Zishan, but what he was doing in the last game, he was trying to bowl that good length, foolish good length deliveries, beautiful outswingers, very difficult to play, and that's not what he's going to do, what he's doing at the moment.
Yes, Zishan didn't pick up wickets in that first spell, I remember, but he was really moving the ball and putting everybody in trouble, keeping the batsman guessing. That's the full delivery, looks to flick it away, but umpire not interested. I think that was going down the leg side. And so far, Zishan hasn't given any hint of the swing that he was getting in the last game, so umpire definitely can't say that it would have moved away and hit the stumps.
Well, absolutely. It's the swing that was missing in this delivery. That's the reason why it was going down the leg. A wonderful decision by the umpire Asif.
Good start this for Zishan, just a couple of runs. Well bowled, and that goes through. Nikhil will be disappointed. A single taken there. End of the second over, 5 for 1.
So Manpreet is back into the attack with that wonderfully bowled first wicket for Manpreet and Colatta Chocolates.
Poor delivery, clipped away nicely, and half a stop in the deep.
Zishan but doing very well at the fine leg region. Sloppy running over there by the batsman. They just took a single.
So Ashwant, he's looked very busy. Just the 8 balls that he's been around, he's looked like he wants to keep getting those runs, rotating the strike over, if not get the boundaries.
Talking about Manpreet, he has taken some attacking field over there. As you can see, deep square leg, fine leg is inside. You can see a slip gully. A wonderful shot played in between the cover and the point region. The ball is running towards the boundary, and that's a first boundary for future Mattress. That is with the bat of Haider Vasisha, a man in form, and this is exactly what it shows.
Beautiful shot. Good looking shot there through the offside. Well, it didn't race away to the fence, but never get the fielders a chance to cut it off. That's a shot of a man in form.
It looks exactly that he is continuing his last match form. A wonderful 100, and then this is how you start your inning, with a wonderful boundary towards the cover region.
Has been blessed to see some wonderful batting talent in this tournament. Talk of him, talk of somebody like a Yasir Kaleem. Down the leg side, it'll be wide. So suddenly one boundary and the bowler loses his radar.
One good shot actually. That's exactly what does to a good bowler as well. As you can see, we were talking about the field, some interesting change over there. You can see there was square leg. The batsman is always thinking about that bouncer on his body. There is third man over there, so he'll be always confused that outswinger. There's a slip for the outswing delivery, but that shows the quality of a batsman Haider Wasisha is.
And he's not someone, he's got a boundary of the first ball now. He's not going to worry about the runs to be scored in the over. Unless you give him an opportunity to play a shot, he's not going to try and manufacture shots. That's the good quality of this batsman.
Absolutely, and the firepower is always there in Team Future Mattress. You talk about Umair Ali Khan, you talk about Muhammad Usman. So to get them in, you just have to bat first 20 overs, 25 overs. Let them do the business at the later stage of the inning.
Yes, and of course, Umair is very capable of the kind of innings that Lukman played yesterday. One crazy knock it was. Short ball pulled. And that will be 4 more. There was the opportunity. He said, thank you very much.
That's the beauty of this batsman. There was a square-legged fielder at the boundary, but he knew what exactly he's doing. He played towards the square leg and mid-wicket region. In between them, wonderfully played. Haider Wasisha. Second boundary for him in this over.
Very good couple of shots from Haider. One through the offside, one towards the mid-wicket.
This shows that Colatta is going at the back foot. At the moment, as you can see, they have removed the player there from the second slip region. Again, softly played towards the on region. Single taken, misfield over there by Sham Ramesh. This is not what you expect from Sham Ramesh. Again, couple of more runs added to the total.
And this turns out to be a very expensive over then. A couple of boundaries, a couple. It's 10 already. Final delivery of the third over. Pushed away towards mid-off. That'll be the end of the over then. 3 overs bowled, it's 17 for 1.
Zishan Butt will be continuing from the Bukhatir end. Ashwant has to play that vital role of rotating and keeping wicket in the hands.
He has picked it up brilliantly. And that's gone for 6.
What a wonderful shot there by Ashwant. This shows the courage of the man. Wonderfully played, picking it up from the middle stump region and straight over the long on's head for a maximum.
Could never really imagine that would sail away for 6. Is brilliantly struck. No two ways about it. Ashwant Waltapa.
Well, Nishant, this shows the quality of the wicket as well. Even 350 will be an interesting match.
Yes, yesterday they lost wickets in a heap towards the end, and that's why they lost the game so badly. Very well played. The third man is in place for that kind of a shot. Single now. An in-form Haider Wasisha. Can Zishan get one to come back into the right-hander? This should be an interesting contest.
Couple of hundreds in this tournament for Haider Wasisha. That shows the quality, obviously. The man is in form. He just has to bat those 15-20 overs to get one more 100. You never know. You never know. 100 in a knockout game is always special. And talking about Ashwant, he exactly knows what exactly he's doing. Look at that 6, right next ball. There's a fielder standing there. A smart single taken there by the fielder, by the batsman.
Always helps. Well bowled. Wanted a single sent back. This always helps the batting side if you get a boundary early on in the over. When you know that you don't have to do anything silly for the rest of the over. No need to try to do something out of the box.
And especially when you get a 6 and a single, it's a 7 run. And that's it. You don't have to do anything for the next couple of overs. And that's exactly gives a little breath to Haider Vasisha as well. We all know he's in form, but he needs some break as well. He has to rotate. He has to play his natural game. And Ashwant exactly is doing the same thing, giving him some break over there. A 6, a single. You got 7 runs, Haider. You can play the next 3 deliveries easily. That's fine.
Just jumping on Haider a little bit. Does well to fend it off. Some bite there for Zishan.
He's trying his best. He's not getting that rhythm yet, what he was getting in the last game, Zishan Bhatt. But it's 50 overs, both the end you have new balls. It means for the first 10-12 overs, the ball will swing. You just have to get rid of those first 10-12 overs. Then the wicket is wonderful wicket to bat on.
Good looking shot again, but straight to the fielder. Yes, whatever clay is used for the repair work, repairing the foot marks and all of that, it is a little fresh right now. So there will be a few balls which when landing on that particular spot will stop and come. But once that, and I've been told that that clay dries very quickly. So maybe after the first 10 overs, it will be all pretty okay.
Well, that's true. That's true, that clay dries pretty quickly. But the difficulty that clay provides in initial first 2, 3, 4, 5 overs, when you're batting with spikes, your spikes get stuck over there. Again, a slower one delivery, going down the leg, wide ball, signal by the umpire. So one more added to the total. So talking about the wicket, obviously that clay plays a vital role in initial 5-10 overs, because when you're batting with spikes on, it gets stuck over there. So it might be some batsmen might feel some difficulty initially.
That's a very interesting point. Of course, it can come only from someone who's felt that. Being in the center. Final delivery of Zishan's second over. Nicely clipped away. Chase for the fielder inside the circle. They'll push for the second and will get it comfortably. 4 bowled. It's 27 for 1.
Manpreet is back into the attack. Well left. We must say outside off. Could have gone anywhere, but the batsman has just left. Nicely. Ball went to the wicket keeper. No run added to the total.
Yes, Waltapa was not happy. I think there's some movement behind the bowler's arm there.
Side screen. always plays a vital role for the batsman. You don't want anything behind the arm of the bowler, especially fast bowler. You need everything to be dark if you're playing white ball cricket.
I think also to spinners, because a lot of batsmen want to read the spinner of the hand. Shuffling across. That should be 4.
Down the leg. Smartly played there by Ashwant. The ball went for the boundary. And well, obviously, I mean, as a batsman, you have to, when you're looking at the bowler, you have to read his hand. Especially when I bat, I read bowler's hand instead of the ball. So that what matters the most. And if you have some disturbance behind your arm, behind the bowler's arm, so obviously that disturbs a lot.
So if you read it off the hand, of course, it gives you that extra couple of seconds to think about what to do. I mean, you hardly think about things. It's more muscle memory when you bat, isn't it?
Solidly defense again by Ashwant. Well, obviously, you read the arm until and unless it's Rashid Khan bowling. You never know what's happening.
It's Rashid Khan, undoubtedly one of the top bowlers, at least in white ball cricket in the world right now. Of course, teams have now started realizing that there is no point giving Rashid Khan wickets. So just play out his 4 overs. But then 4 overs out of 20.
Again, short delivery down the leg side. Beautifully played by Ashwant. A very good fielding there by Zishan, but 1 run more added to the total. Well, obviously, 4 overs out of 16. I mean, 24 overs. You don't score on 4 overs, you're out of the game, obviously. So you have to take some kind of a risk. But yeah, that's one thing is for sure. If initially they were taking 2 hours, 4 hours of him to hit, now they're just taking couple of hours, and other couple of hours just rotating, and they just want to stay on the wicket.
And still, there'll be at least 2-3 games in every league that he plays where he has ripped through the batting. He has picked up 3, he has picked up 4. Somehow manages to pick up wickets.
That guy is a magician. He has wonders for Afghanistan cricket, and Afghanistan cricket, as we can see where they are today.
Good drive there, but straight to the fielder again.
Good fielding there by Intizar Ali. That awkward bounce, but he covered pretty well at the cover region.
He bowled well in the previous game, got a lot of turn.
He does that. He's a wonderful off spinner. Bowls very good to the both left hand and the right handers. We might not be shocked if we see him next couple of hours, because you see Ashwant, a left and right hand combination, and that I mean, Intizar is a guy who might be the one who might break the partnership.
Beautiful strike. Might be pulled back. It will be. And they're running for the 3rd. Very good running.
Wonderful running by between the wicket by both the batters. Talk about the shot, talk about the wicket. Wonderfully played towards back foot punch. Almost a boundary. So after 5 overs, the total moves on to 35 for 1 wicket. So there is a change in bowling for Colatta Chocolates. We have Gopakumar, the left arm orthodox spinner. A very smart move, I must say, at this moment, because they were playing seam bowlers pretty easily. But Gopakumar with new ball, he can do some business for Colatta.
And what is interesting, Khalid, here is that apart from that one delivery which picked up a wicket, the seamers have absolutely got nothing on this wicket.
That shows the beauty of the wicket, isn't it? There you go, first ball. And Haider Vasisha is gone, man in form is gone. Gopakumar, that beautiful delivery came into the right-hander.
Very, very unfortunate there. Haider Vasisha, first ball, gets a beauty from Gopakumar. Not the quick arm ball, but still the one that comes in with the arm. And Haider Vasisha departs for 16 or 14.
Gopakumar doing tricks for Colatta Chocolates. First ball wicket last game against Ajman Heroes. First ball wicket against Future Mattress. That's the beauty of this man. Future Mattress 35 for 2. Haider Vasisha gone for 16. So one man in form gone, the other man in form is in. So as they saw Gopakumar, they have sent Mohammad Usman, a wonderful left-hand batsman for Future Mattress, scored 100 in the last game as well and took a couple of good wickets, which earned him his man of the match.
So now, definitely we'll see Intizar coming into bowl. Two left-handers in the middle.
Absolutely. That's the beauty of this game. Don't go anywhere. They saw a left arm bowler, a right hand batsman got out. You have two left hand batsmen. Wait for Intizar Ali, a wonderful off spinner. If I'm not wrong, he must be bowling from the next end, from the other end.
Yes, I won't be surprised if he does.
If you are at the top of the game, go for the kill. You already have 2 wickets, 2 good wickets, 2 big wickets. Go for the kill now. Colatta has a very good chance in this game. They should not miss this out.
This is a good opportunity, no two ways about it. They just have to make sure that they put some pressure. And one thing that I've seen about Usman in the couple of knocks that he has played is that if you do not get him out early, he makes you pay.
That's the quality of this batter. I mean, he have scored recently, just recently have scored a wonderful 100 against Ireland for UAE. And that shows the quality of this batsman. Again, softly played towards the long on region and single more added. Usman gets off the mark. Future Mattress added one more to the tally.
Yes, before the 100 that he got in the previous match, the last time he got 100 was against Ireland. That's what he said at the presentation. When asked that when was the last time you got 100, he said a year ago I got it against Ireland.
Nishant, I've seen that, I've watched that match, and that he batted brilliantly alongside Rizwan CP, the first Keralite who has scored ODI 100. Ashwant, don't do that, you have just lost a wicket. A bit too early for that. Gopakumar is bowling brilliantly, just let him bowl his first couple of overs. You will get your chances if you play for next 10-15 overs.
Again looking to cut, again missing. And Gopakumar has been very tidy.
That's the beauty of this game, this guy, because this is what exactly he does. He'll keep on bowling you that outside of cut deliveries, and he want you to go and play that shot, and you can see the off stump is completely jam-packed, and you have a slip as well. The wicket keeper there is 90% of chance of getting that edge. Again, solidly played towards the square leg region. The batsman looking for two more added to the total. So after 2 good deliveries, you bowl a slower one on the leg stump because there's a deep mid wicket over there. You want the batsman to go and hit it, but smartly played by Ashwant for couple runs.
Yes, again, Ashwant seems to be a very flexible batter. He's batted at all possible numbers. Flicked away into the gap. They'll settle down for a single.
We can see Umair Ali Khan, Abdul Shakur and Mathiullah sitting on the ground enjoying the game. So after the end of 6th over, the total moved on to 39 for the loss of 2 big wickets.
And as we were discussing, Intezar is into the attack. No real Intezar for him. Right away, 2 left-handers and he's been brought in.
Wonderfully said, Nishant. No more intezar for him, no more intezar for us, no more intezar for the viewers. 2 left-handers and he's back into the attack, bowling his first ball right now. Again, a tossed-up delivery down the leg side. Wide signal by the umpire. Not a very good start by Intezar, but wait on, you have 10 overs to bowl now.
I think he was just looking for that magic delivery. Normally, bowlers look for it after they see that they're getting turned. But Intezar very confident, deciding to try it off the very first ball. And again, he does the same thing.
Action replay, as my colleague has just said, Mr. Shuaib. This is exactly what I feel. This is the time where you get your long on region inside, long off region inside. Long off is already in, long on, get him in, let the batsman try something extra. Let him hit.
Had the long on been in there, that wouldn't have been a single.
Absolutely, or he might have tried for something extra and you might get a wicket. This is the time you're up, you've got 2 big wickets and Ashwant is batting wonderfully.
And this is where I think yesterday Asif Mumtaz was brilliant to attack at the right time.
We can see Shoaib Laghari there doing his drills. He's a wonderful 50 overs player, plays long and takes the team to that good target.
Nicely bowled. He's got this diagonal run-up bowling round the wicket to the left-hander. You normally see left-armers doing that.
Again, a good delivery but wonderfully played there by Mohammad Usman. 2 more added to the total. Good running there by both the batsmen. Played with a soft hand towards the mid-wicket and long-on region. Usman is a very important wicket now for future Mattress as well as for Colatta to get him. If they want to be in the game, they have to get rid of Mohammad Usman, the man in form, the man who has scored that brilliant 100 in the last game.
As a batsman, does it distract you if the bowler is coming around the wicket diagonally in particular?
Well, to be very honest, when you play a batsman, when you play a bowler, you have to see, as we have discussed, you see his arm, the ball after he releases from his arm, and that's exactly what we all see. That's exactly what I see. But I don't know about others, what they see. But sometimes it might be tricky as well, yeah, with the wicket, especially when the wicket is turning.
Intezar is still just trying to get his rhythm right. I think he'll take an over to warm up.
You see that difference, Nishant, the way he's bowling to Mohammad Usman is completely different from the way he was bowling to Ashwant. Wonderful fielding there by Nikhil Srinivasan. He saved a certain boundary there. So after the end of 7th over, Future Mattress 44 for the loss of 2 wickets. Gopakumar will be continuing from the Bukhatir end. We expect some short deliveries from Gopa. Some deliveries to play those cut shots. Again, shorter delivery, nicely played towards the long off region. So we have a change in com box. We have the one and only Shuaib with us. Welcome, Shuaib.
Thank you, Khalid. Interesting first 7 overs for Future Mattress and, of course, Colatta as well. Showed some brilliance, Syed Haider Wasisha, but then caught out just at the wrong time. And Gopa, well, he was due for some wickets. Normally we see that he's a big contributor, but in the last few matches, haven't seen him perform to his potential.
But the quality which you show in the knockout games, that's what matters the most, and that's exactly what Gopakumar is doing at the moment. Continuing the form of his last game. Again, a faster delivery. Played towards the long off region, no run added. That first delivery to Haider Wasisha, a wonderful delivery. Just came in at the right time. There was a gap in the bat and pad. Haider Wasisha got out with that wonderful ball.
Yes, and I think he'll build on that. He'll build on that wicket. Nicely played by Ashwant, but straight to the fielder. Now Ashwant, we've seen him evolve as a cricketer, has been around for some time. Again, one of the homegrown cricketers in the UAE. And looks very technically sound, Ashwant.
He's tall, he's fit, left-hand batsman, reminds me of the one and only Stephen Fleming. He has grown brilliantly. He has some domestic runs, and today he's playing for Future Mattress, one of the top teams in UAE. Some aggression there by Gopakumar. So quick over. So after the end of 8 over, Future Mattress 44 for the loss of 2 wickets. So Intizar Ali is bowling without fine leg. He has a squarish, square leg fielder. He has a fielder at the mid-wicket region, short mid-wicket and a long on. Outside off. The ball is running towards the boundary. That's a 4. More run added in the total of future Mattress. Brilliant shot by Mohammad Usman. This shows the quality of this player. Anything outside off, he'll not leave that alone.
Good looking shot, and again one of the experienced batters. We know how important his knock and contribution is going to be for future Mattress. No Rohan Mustafa, so Usman is the senior most member in that playing 11, and he'll have to play like a senior member of the side. They both will have to bat long.
Absolutely, that is what exactly he's been known for. He bats those for long overs, whether that's T20 or 50 over cricket. Again, a tossed delivery, quick single taken there by Mohammad Usman. That's almost got rid of the batsman, or the non-striker.
Yes, that could have been very, very dangerous. Ashwant was in the firing line, but no damage done.
Sham Ramesh, the new addition to Team Colatta Chocolate, was a fielder at the mid-off region. So Intizar Ali doing different tricks with the ball when he's bowling to Mohammad Usman, and exactly doing different when he's bowling to Ashwant. He's trying more loopy deliveries to Ashwant. He wants him to hit him. There's a fielder at the deep mid-wicket region and deep long on. Again, a quick delivery played softly towards the cover region. No run added. You have a slip over there. You have to bowl fuller deliveries. Again, played with the soft hand towards the point region. No run added. Intizar Ali is bowling brilliantly into his second over. Almost.
Flighted and fuller. This one has been played towards the long on. There is protection in the deep. Will only be a single. So end of the 9th, and future Mattress have reached the 50-run mark. 50 for 2.
Change in bowling. I must say it's a smart move there by Captain Ranjit Mani. Zishan Butt, after bowling those initial 2 overs, is back into the attack now. Looking at the batsmen, 2 left-hand batsmen, Ashwant and Mohammad Usman. As you can see, there's one slip point. He must be looking for that edge. Appeal, a strong appeal, and not out given by the umpire. The keeper is not happy with that. The bowler is not happy with that. It was a tough call, but a call had to be made and made. That was a not out given by the umpire, Asif.
Well, they cannot believe it, the Colatta players, but they'll have to move on. They can't just hang around there. The decision has been made. Play must continue. Ashwant, he's definitely wanted to cut that. I don't know if that was a ball to be cut.
Unfortunately, we don't have the DRS, or else it could be an interesting appeal. It was a smart move by Ranjit Mani, bringing back the left arm fast bowler into the attack. And right from the first ball, he started asking questions to Ashwant. Again, down the leg, wide delivery. He's just not getting that rhythm today, Zishan, but what he was getting in the last game. That line and length is very important in 50 overs. Looking at the slip region, looking at your wicket keeper, looking at that point region, you have to bowl those outswingers. You have to target that off stump and fourth stump region.
Yes, they need to be bowling on the offside. There is a slip in place, so you want to make use of the slip fielder. You'll have to bowl a lot fuller and let the ball to move in the air. That's another good delivery, but a short one.
Shockingly, they have been bowling back of the line delivery, especially Zishan. That's not exactly what is required from a bowler who has bowled brilliantly the last game. Those wonderful outswingers, especially to the left-hand batsman. With such pace, such swing, you have to bowl those fuller deliveries. Ask more questions, you get more chances. You get LBW, you get caught behind, you get bowled. A lot of chances are there.
So true. And it's not as if they've been taken for runs if they bowl full. Oh, that's a good shot from Ashwant. Very, very well done. It was not a full delivery, but that was played on the up. Excellent shot, 4 runs.
Wonderfully played by Ashwant towards the mid-wicket region. This shows the quality of this batsman. Youngster, batting brilliantly. That's a combination of experience and talent, both in the center now for future Mattress.
That was really good. I think he was anticipating that ball, and he knew exactly where the ball was going to be pitched. Didn't come from the meat of the bat, but the intent was always there, and they have been rewarded for that.
Ashwant looks in mood today. He's almost on a ball, 26 of 31. And I must say that's a point of concern for Team Colatta Chocolate. Their fast bowlers are not up to the mark in this game. Apart from that one delivery to Mayank Chaudhary, that wonderful in-swinger, which got rid of Mayank Chaudhary, in-form Mayank Chaudhary.
Yes, they've been a little off colour, Manpreet and Zishan. He bowled well in the previous game, but has been expensive. Another short delivery down the leg side. This is not good bowling. Zishan is just leaking runs, and as of now, Future Mattress are very happy the way things are turning out for them.
Again, the line and the length is not up to the mark, and the batsmen are getting good rid of them. That delivery went for 4 leg byes, but adds to the total of Future Mattress. I'm glad to see the ex-captain of Future Mattress, Adil Mirza, sitting in the dugout. He's not playing this game, but must be getting himself ready for that big final if they qualify today.
Well, yes, he's more of a supporter tonight, at least, for the game. He's come out in support of his team, but we've seen him play, and we know that he is one person who's very passionate about the game.
Absolutely, he's been running the team for last almost 15 long years, if not more than that. Has done brilliant service to the domestic circuit of UAE cricket. He has given some great stars to UAE cricket. And I'm glad to see some youngsters, Ashwant, Haider, Vasisha, playing in this team. Again, a bit shorter delivery. Wonderfully played towards the short square leg region. One more added to the total. So after the end of 10 overs, Future Mattress 60 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Four bowlers used so far, 2 have been successful. Gopa Kumar getting a wicket and so did Manpreet. But they've been expensive as well at the same time. Now the power play overs have been done. That means the field will be open. You'll have 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. And this is going to be interesting, the next 10 overs.
Interesting change there by Team Colatta Chocolates. We can see Krishna Karate. How can I forget his name? A wonderful batsman who scored a brilliant 100 last game. I was shocked that he didn't bowl in the last game, to be very honest, but glad to see him here. His experience will matter a lot in this big game for Colatta.
Yes, we were discussing about that in the previous game. I remember Krishna Karate not bowling in that match where they were taken for some runs. 313 runs were scored in that game. We've seen him bowl at the World Cup in 2015, so he definitely can bowl. But it was, as you said, surprising that he didn't bowl in the previous game. Good news is that he's bowling tonight.
It shows that the guy is fit. The guy is fit for one more long inning. And that's a point of worry for Future Mattress. Again, as you have discussed, he has bowled in the World Cup, so why not? Down the leg side. Missed by the wicketkeeper, but I must say a good stop because it was completely at the blind spot. Couple of more runs added to the total. Good running there by Mohammad Usman.
It's Hari Prashant, the keeper. Normally he is not, he's like a part-time, like more than a part-time keeper. Vishnu Ramesh is the guy who's actually done most of the keeping for Colatta. You're a keeper yourself, Khalid Shah, so you know better than anybody else how difficult it is to collect the balls that go down the leg side. As you mentioned, there's a blind spot.
It is very difficult, especially when you're not a regular wicketkeeper, and that's exactly what's happening with Hari. Let me tell you something about Hari. He is a medium pacer as well and a good medium pace bowler. So he has done it in the past. He has took wickets, good wickets. I think, as far as I remember, we have started innings with him. So yeah, he's a one in all. Again, softly played towards the cover region. Quick single taken there by both the batsmen. I can see Mohammad Usman taking that close singles. It shows that the guy is fit and as well as ready for the next long inning.
Yes, he definitely values those singles. You know, he has the importance. He knows how important it is to run between the wickets. That's why he likes to bat with somebody like Rohan Mustafa, who are very busy cricketers. They like to rotate the strike a lot. And that is what you need in one-day cricket. This one has been played towards long on. There is protection, will only be a single.
Well, absolutely. Team Future Mattress will be missing the quality and the services of Rohan Mustafa. The way he plays, the way he rotates, the way he bowls, a special addition to the team. But he's not there today. Ashwant and Mohammad Usman are in the circle right now. Again, softly played towards the mid-off region, no run added. The good thing about Krishna's over that he didn't give any sort of room to the batsman. Apart from that wide, he's bowling pretty well.
Flicked beautifully off the pads. That's amazing shot there from Ashwant. Some work for Manpreet, but he does well to keep it inside the ropes. They'll get 2 runs, and that'll be the end of the over. 11 overs, 67 for 2.
So we have change in bowling for Team Colatta Chocolate. We have one more off spinner. Nikhil is a bowler. He'll be bowling from the Bukhatir end. A good move looking at 2 left-hand batsmen. We're going with the off spinner. I must say it's a smart move by Ranjit Mani.
Yes. Will depend on how well he can bowl, and in these difficult conditions, not a lot of turn for spinners, especially who bowl flat. We saw yesterday Ahmed Shafiq getting some turn, but he was flighting the ball in the air. What we've seen so far, bowlers like to bowl a lot flatter on this wicket. He also scored some important runs for Colatta in the previous game against your side, 45 runs.
Absolutely, he batted brilliantly that game. Nikhil Srinivasan, a very good left-hand batsman. I personally feel this was the time to get in your top bowlers, because if you get a wicket at this moment, you are in the game. And even getting Ashwin or Usman any wicket, you are right up there. Again, outside of play towards the extra cover region, no run taken by the batsman. So yeah, I must say that you should have gone with your main bowlers. That's Intizar Ali, Gopa Kumar, or a over from Manpreet as well. A wicket over here will matter the most.
I agree with you. You're absolutely right. You need to have your best bowlers bowling, especially when there's a partnership brewing between the partners. You want to break that partnership, so get your best bowlers. Unless you have a plan with a part-time bowler that you're going to bowl in a certain area, get him out in a certain area, but that doesn't seem to be happening at the moment.
Looking at Mohammad Usman, the amount of cricket he has played, he will never throw his wicket so cheaply. And that's what he exactly is doing. He's just rotating nicely. He's just trying to hit that boundary when he gets a chance. Again played with a soft hand towards the extra cover region.
Has been a good over so far from Nikhil. Just 2 runs in his first 4 deliveries. Nicely driven. Easy for Usman to get that single. End of the over, 3 runs off it. 12 overs, 70 for 2.
Krishna Karate. You can see he's bowling those out swingers, not giving room at all to both the left-hand batsmen. This is the trick I personally feel. Krishna Karate didn't bowl in the last game. Nikhil came at the end of the inning in the last game. This shows that both of them are not you're not regular bowlers. That's the reason why I think you should have gone with your regular bowlers. Again, that's appeal, strong appeal given. It was a close call, but seems to be pitched outside leg.
Well, that was a close call indeed, yes. Very close. I think it was on that mat, just half and half. Very close to that that belt, that invisible belt that you see. But Usman has to walk back. Karate strikes 12 of 17. And that is an important wicket for Colatta Chocolates. 70 for 3 now.
That was a close call, but umpire is the one with the better view and the best view on the ground. And if he feels that that's out, so that is out. What do you say on that, Shoaib?
Well, yes, sometimes it is difficult. It is very difficult to judge the pitching of the ball, the impact. And the umpire has given his decision. For a moment, to be honest, I felt that it was just pitching outside leg. But that's my initial observation. I'm not 100% sure on that. 70 for 3 is the score, Future Mattress. And we'll just be back after a short break. It's a drinks break. As soon as live action starts, we'll join you.
So the new batsman Farazuddin came into the center now for Future Mattress. Krishna Karate with that big wicket of Mohammad Usman, getting him out for LBW. I must say he set it up pretty well, bowled those Wonderful outswingers, 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 and boom, that came in right and got him the result. Again, a wonderful delivery, nicely played with the back foot for Azuddin. Krishna Colatta is bowling that brilliant line and length.
Yes, Farazuddin has got an opportunity tonight. He's come in early. Didn't get to bat, I think, in the previous game. But this could be his night.
Again, he chased the delivery, should have let it go to the wicketkeeper. But that's what matters the most. For Azuddin, he likes to play that attacking cricket as well as he knows how to stay on the wicket. I must say that a pretty good move by the captain Shoaib Laghari and the coach thereby of future Mattress.
Nicely played. And he's very agile. I think what I like about him the most, Khalid, is that he is very fit, very agile, and he has this knack of taking some really blinder of a catches. I remember I'm seeing him for the first time in Ajman, and he took one catch that just has stuck in my mind. So he definitely is a player who can get into a side just for his fielding.
Absolutely, because with his batting and bowling, he saves good 10, 15, 20 runs on the field as well. And as far as I remember, last game he has took a blinder catch at the long on region, the bowling of Rohan Mustafa. That I think that was a game-changing moment as well for future Mattress. And talking about his fitness, he wants to take double of every ball. And that's not the fact. Actually, you have to see the capacity of your non-striker as well.
Well, I think Khalid is now speaking of out of experience of playing with him. But yes, he is a gun fielder and a proper athlete, so to speak. 13 overs have been bowled. Future Mattress 72 for 3.
So after losing those 3 big wickets, future Mattress, Ashwin has to play that vital role to play as long as possible. He has to rotate. Again, short delivery, play towards the cover fielder. No run added to the total. Ashwin has to play that vital role. He has to play full. What do you think, Shoaib?
Absolutely. I think he's got the runs that he needed. He's got a good start. Oh, that is a risky shot. Some turn and some bounce for the tall Nikhil Srinivasan. He's got the runs now. He's played well. He's got 36 odd runs. He knows the conditions. So for him, it is important that he plays till the 50th over.
Absolutely. Again, nicely played towards the cover region for a single. It is nice to see Nikhil making proper use of his height, and he's bowling those loopy deliveries.
Yes, he's getting that extra bounce off the deck because of his height, and that could be a problem, especially for Farazuddin, who's not the tallest in the team. So he will have to be a little more careful, especially with those cut shots. If he goes for that cut, the ball might just bounce a little more than what he expects.
That's a very good point there by Shoaib. The experience which you have, that's exactly what's happening.
Well, thank you, Khalid. Not as much as you have, but I'm learning. I'm a student of the game, and I like to learn, and it's always good to have you in the comm box so that we can get some hands-on experience. There are quite a few interesting points that you just mentioned when I was just in the comm box and you were with Nishant, so it's always good to hear you.
Thank you, Shoaib. Thank you very much. Smartly played towards the fine leg region. He was looking for that boundary, but good fielding there by the fielder. Looking at the wicket, we must say, okay, we'll come back to this in the next over. So, future Mattress after 14 over with the loss of 3 wickets, 74.
Krishna Karate continues. Got that big wicket of Mohammad Usman. Nicely pulled. He bowls that length very consistently, and to discuss about Karate's bowling, I've been joined in the comm box by Nishant Majetia. Nishant, welcome to the comm box as Khalid Shah takes a break. Krishna Karate, a genuine all-rounder.
Yes, the couple of knocks that he played were brilliant down the leg side this time. That'll be a wide. And then he has come out and picked up the wicket of Usman. So both the centurions of the last match have been dismissed now. I think they'll be very pleased with that. Very well bowled, and a good shot down the ground by Farazuddin. Scamper through for a single.
This is an opportunity, I feel, for Colatta to get a few more wickets, put that pressure on Farazuddin. Maybe another over or two for Intizar.
Yes, not a bad idea. I think Intizar is someone who can turn the ball a lot. And I just get a feeling that tonight there's going to be a lot of dew. Won't be a bad idea to use Intizar before that dew starts settling in. Appeal for a leg before can't be given out. It was going down the leg side for sure. Aswant has batted very sensibly here, especially having seen wickets falling around him. He has just managed to hold himself back a little bit. And a return catch put down. That would have been a big blow. Not the easiest of chances. Got a hand to it.
Well, yes, we know it's not easy when you're in your follow-through to take those catches, but I feel he should have gone for that catch with two hands. I know, again, that reflex time is not as much, but had he gone and tried with those two hands, I think that would have been a better chance to catch that ball. Ashwin gets a life, he's on 37. Now, since he's got that life, he should try and utilize that chance and score a big 80, 90, 100. 15 overs, Future Mattress, 76 for 3. Nikhil Srinivasan continues. Flicked towards the wideish long on. Karate will only keep it to a single. For some reason, every time I call Nikhil, the last name that comes to my mind is Nikhil Chinnappa. For some reason, I don't know, maybe because he is a model and so does Nikhil. He looks like a model as well.
Yes, and that's very interesting considering that you've been so much into cricket, you don't think of Nikhil Chopra.
Well, yeah, that's true. Didn't think of him, to be honest. Nikhil Chopra, Indian off-spinner.
But yeah, I think Chinnappa would be the first name to strike me as well. The single taken. Those are our growing up days, watching MTV and Channel V and watching these VJs burst into the scene for the first time.
Yes, it was a brand new experience for all of us, wasn't it? So much of music, access to so much of music. Going down leg will be and should be, but will not be called a wide. Asif Iqbal thinks there's some pad on it, but don't think so.
And that is why I think they become such big stars. Even the RJs became very big stars. People like Rishi K. Because Rishi K was one of the co-participants in Dream Job, Harsha Ki Khoj.
Ayushmann Khurrana was an RJ, moved on to become an actor. End of the 16th over, we are just segueing into some Bollywood. A mix of cricket and Bollywood is never boring. Future Mattress 78 for 3.
So Karate into his fourth now. And down the leg side. It's a no ball. No ball for the number of fielders. Now, whenever this kind of a no ball happens, I think it's absolutely ridiculous. This shouldn't be. And this has happened quite a few number of times in this tournament.
Well, I think the blame has to be, the buck has to stop on the captain because it is his responsibility. He's the man in charge to set the field. So if he is not watching his 11 on the ground and the placement, then there's nobody else to blame. Free hit straight to mid-wicket. Intezar completely lost the side of the ball. Lucky escape for Colatta, not proving to be very expensive, that no ball. I think it's the left-hand, right-hand combination also, Nishant. You need to keep changing the field for every fielder, and sometimes you just are not sure whether it's the left-hander batting or the right-hander batting, and there lies the confusion.
Well, what is interesting, Shoaib, here is that both the captains at the toss were talking about 250 on this wicket. And the captain of Future Mattress said 250, we should be good. And Ranjit Mani said, we would like to restrict them to 220 to 250.
Well, what they could have done is just started the second innings directly for Ranjit Mani. But that is something unusual. I'm thinking that Shoaib Laghari hasn't been following the matches that were played here on this wicket. The last 3-4 matches. That was a good run taken.
Like even yesterday with 344 on the board, and considering they won by 160 runs, there's still a point in time in the game that the team defending was definitely biting its nails.
Yes, they were cruising at the moment, if I'm not mistaken, in that game around 120 for 2 or something like that. And from there, they just lost momentum, steam, kept losing wickets. But I feel clearly 300 should be the target for future Mattress, a minimum of 300. Anything less than that, Colatta will feel that they will chase it down.
$80 for 3. In-form players back in the hut. Watchful defense there. That is a dot ball. And that will be it. No, there's still a delivery to go. Colatta didn't bowl in the previous game. Did the job with the bat. Nicely whipped away. Lovely shot there, but there is protection. So 17 bowled, it's 81 for 3. Nikhil bowling a fresh over here. Looks to go for the big shot. It lands safe. They'll come back for a couple. $84 for 3. A little bit of turn there, dropped on the onside, dot ball.
has bowled well, Nikhil Srinivasan, just 10 runs in his 4th over. They'll take that quick single. Good running between the wickets. Farazuddin and Ashwant both are young, are quick between the wickets, and there's an understanding on how and when to run, and that is a chemistry that you need to have in the middle if you want to steal those and sneak those runs in. One more ball to go. That left hand right hand combination is definitely affecting the field placement for Colatta. Goes for that single again. Good running. There was a slight hesitation from Ashwant, but in the end, they get that single. 18 overs, Future Mattress 86 for 3.
So Ranjit Mani brings himself into the attack, starts off with a good delivery on a length. Well bowled. Straight to the fielder at cover. Beautifully bowled there, angled across. 3 and a miss, dot ball.
Gentle nudge towards the extra cover fielder Nikhil Srinivasan. I think it's Intizar who's the fielder. 4 dot balls on the trot. Goes for the late cut. We'll get a single. And a single to end the over as well. So 2 runs of this Ranjit Mani over. 19 gone. 89 for 3.
Sham into the attack now. They've got so many bowling options.
Sham Ramesh introduced into the attack. Good running between the wickets. Farazuddin, he is so quick.
He reached there in a jiffy. It almost seemed as if he flew there. And brought in that dive as well. Ashwant is steadily building his innings. Yes, his over rates have been a concern in the last few games. Doesn't look any different tonight. Oh, he's just missed it there. Very lucky it didn't hit the helmet.
Good ball. I think that angle was something that troubled Ashwant. Just allowing to let it go, missed by Hari, not carry to him, and he's fumbled quite a bit, Hari Prashant, but sometimes he's just done some excellent glove work. Fielder comes in, mid on, mid off, both inside the circle. Gets that Yorker, big appeal given. Sham Ramesh strikes on the very first over. Farazuddin, well, nothing much he could do there, just right in front, a perfect, inch perfect Yorker from Sham Ramesh, and that has brought another wicket for Colatta Chocolates.
Yes, a very, very good delivery that right up in the block hole. Farazuddin had no clue whatsoever. He departs for 10 of 22. Number 4 goes down.
Shoaib Lagari, the new man in, number 11. We know that he can bat and bat long. Will have to bat really well and give company to Ashwant. Still a lot of overs left in the game in this innings. Another 30 overs after this over. But Sham Ramesh, what a great delivery that was to surprise and bamboozle Farazuddin. Didn't expect that Yorker, and it hit him right on the foot. That was one of the easiest decisions for Asif Iqbal.
Future Mattress have been plagued by wickets at regular intervals. Good thing is that Colatta Chocolates have not allowed partnerships to be built. Tomorrow's game, Shoaib, is going to be an absolute cracker. Sri Lions taking on Interglobe Marine. Interglobe Marine have just about peaked at the right time. Didn't have a great start to the tournament. They peaked at the right time.
Yes, wouldn't be wrong to say it's the El Clasico of Bukhatir Premier League, Sri Lions versus IGM. Nicely played towards backward point. Lagari.
They brought Siam in to add a bowling option. It's worked out well. Full toss, flicked away. And they will come back for 2. That'll be the end of the over. 20 overs bowled, it's 93 for 4.
Ranjit Mani continues. .93 for 4, 20 overs. Not a bad score, just the wickets column is a concern for, had this been 90 for 1 or 90 for 2, it would have been a very good score. But with 4 wickets down, in a spot of bother, our future Mattress.
Leading edge and gone. What a catch. What a catch by the fielder at silly mid-off. And they definitely needed something brilliant like that for his wicket, Ashwant.
Well, I was just saying it's 4 wickets down. It's a spot of bother. Make it 5 because that is another good catch. It was Sham Ramesh diving to his left and taking a low catch. Soft dismissal, but a dismissal nevertheless. Ashwant Valtapa walks after scoring 43 of 65. Half the team back in the dugout. Future Mattress 93 for 5.
Amjad Gul is the new man in. Starts off with a lovely drive through the offside. Will pick up a single. I was just about to say, when you said they probably would have wanted to be one down, I would have said, or they would have been wanting to be 150 for 4. They wouldn't have really complained a lot. But now 5 down in the 21st over. This is big trouble for future Mattress.
It's half the team in the dugout with not even 100 on the board. So that will definitely haunt future Mattress. Now the two batters that are there out there in the middle for future Mattress, Laghari and Amjad, haven't been amongst the runs, so to speak. The ones who did the heavy lifting for future Mattress, Syed Haider Wasi Shah, Mohammad Usman, Rohan Mustafa, are either not playing or are already back in the dugout. Good over from Ranjit Mani. Again, he gets another wicket. Just at the right time. 94 for 5 is the score after 21 overs.
It's time for Shoaib to take a little bit of a breather. Another very good delivery from Shyam Ramesh there. And in comes Khalid Shah. I'm pretty sure he's happy being in the com box and not the one going out to bat with the score at 94 for 5.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. Future Mattress in deep trouble right now. 94 for 5. But we must talk about Shoaib Laghari and Amjad Gul, two of the very well experienced campaigners for future Mattress. They must be thinking to take the game as long as possible.
Yes, now it is about taking the game deep. You don't really have any other option, to be very honest. You have to take the game deep.
Shyam Ramesh striking in his very first over. We know the quality of the bowler Shyam Ramesh is. He bowls those quick in-swingers to right-hand batsmen. He has done it in the past and doing it again for Team Colatta.
Called a wide. Amjad did shuffle a little bit, but didn't get that margin there, the bowler.
It was a tight call, but umpire call what matters the most because they have the best view. White signal by the umpire, one more added to the total of future Mattress. The game plan should be very simple right now for future Mattress. Both of you guys try to play till 35 overs. Again, dancing down the wicket, played with a soft hand straight to the long of mid-off fielder. Amjad Gul taking his time. We all are very well aware of the way he plays. Give him last 10-15 overs, he can change the game completely. I must say, very smart move there by Ranjit Mani as well, the skipper. Putting board long on and mid-off and mid-on fielders in the circle. They are trying to stop those singles as much as possible, and that is a very smart cricket. There you go, just change the field. So long off fielder taken to the boundary. Fine leg comes in. Interesting field. This shows that they'll be bowling much more fuller to Amjad Gul.
Right on the money, is just not letting Amjad Gul get anything there.
So half of the side for Future Mattress is back in the dugout. Remaining half, you have Amjad Gul and Shoaib Laghari, two of the batsmen who can do good business for Future Mattress. Then you have Umair Ali Khan, the big game player. He has done wonders in the past for his teams.
Comes down the track, takes it on the full, slices it away for a single.
Attacking cricket by Team Colatta Chocolate. They know they are at the right position at the moment. The way they have fielded, the way they have bowled, and brilliant, simply amazing with that. Starting with the ball to Mayank Chaudhary by Manpreet, then goes out Haider Vasisha with that wonderful delivery by Gopa Kumar, and they are in a great position right now. It's just that they have to hold their nerves and get a couple of more wickets to be completely in the game.
Farazuddin got a brilliant delivery as well. Very good Yorker. Had no answer to that. Meanwhile, that's been clipped away by Laghari for a boundary. He'll be happy getting that boundary going, and 100 up for Future Mattress.
So 100 in 22 overs. So after 22 overs, Future Mattress, the loss of 5 wickets, they have scored 100 runs. They are in good position, almost 4.5 in over. They just have to bat through 50 overs to get that respectable total and try to defend as much as possible. Talking about the bowling, almost most of the half of the side has bowled the overs and they have done pretty well. Look at the economy rate. Apart from the first two bowlers, rest all have delivered brilliantly for Team Colatta. Glad to see Sham Ramesh behind the wickets. And Ranjit Mani doing wonders, the captain leading from the front for Team Colatta. What a wonderful catch that was by the fielder at the short extra cover region. Very good field position there.
That was a brilliant catch indeed. And yes, the field placement absolutely spot on. And much slower delivery. Pushed back for a dot ball.
Ranjit Mani again focusing on his liner length. Again outside off, played to the cover region, no run added again. He's into his third over. Already took a very good wicket of Ashwant, a well settled Ashwant. Again played with a soft hand, quick single taken there by Ranjit Mani. Off Ranjit Mani by Amjad Gul. A bit fuller delivery, again played with the soft hand towards the point region, single more. This is the time, Nishant, I feel, when the team, half of the team is in the dugout, you should get your long off inside. Let them try something extra. It might get you a 6th wicket. And any one of them right now, Shoaib Laghari or Amjad Gul, if they get out, that's a complete setback for Team Future Mattress.
Yes, they do not want somebody like Umair to walk out into the middle with so many overs remaining.
Absolutely. So again, last ball and single taken there by Amjad Gul. Beg your pardon, there's one more delivery to go. Ranjit Mani bowling those wonderful deliveries.
Yes, and they're pushing through their overs pretty quickly as well. Round the wicket, driven straight to the fielder, dot ball. And that will be the end of the over. 23 bowled, 103 for 5.
So Sham Ramesh will be continuing from the Bukhatir end. Amjad Gul will be the batsman to face a wonderful in-swinger.
Very good delivery there outside the off stump. The batsman looking to cream it through the offside. Misses it.
That's exactly what we were discussing a while ago. As you can see, both mid-off and mid-on in the circle. Amjad Gul found some opportunity over there to hit it over their head. He completely missed that. But the intention, what matters the most, and it was the right intention. Anything outside of just try to get some runs.
Comes down the track, over the top, gets it over the head of the fielder.
What a wonderful shot over the extra cover region for 4. Amjad Gul with his first boundary. We all know that he doesn't take much time. Look at that shot, wonderfully played towards the cover region. It was a half chance, but a bit higher than the fielder expected.
So Amjad and Laghari have both gotten a boundary each. And he hits it again. This time straight to the fielder in the deep. Just a single.
He's a busy cricketer, Amjad Gul. Has done wonders in the past for his teams. Whereas Shoaib Laghari, he takes his time. He's a perfect batter for the 50 overs format. And this is the right platform for him. Try to stay on the wicket as much as possible. Take your team till 35th, 40th over. Again, appeal and looking at the pyre. Not out given. Might be going down the leg side. The ball kept a bit low over there. It was not what Laghari was expecting. Yeah, that was completely going down the leg side. Very good decision there by umpire Asif.
Yes, good thinking indeed. Going down the leg side there.
Again, softly played towards the fine leg region. One more added to the tally. So they are playing simple cricket. Colatta Chocolate. They have their mid-off and mid-on in the circle. They have their extra cover and deep square leg and deep cover. Now they have just changed this field for Amjad Gul. Amjad Gul is a pretty busy cricketer. He'll be looking for runs from here and there.
Yes, they look pretty good at this point in time. Colatta Chocolates have total control over proceedings. Slow delivery. Batted away for a single. And that will be the end of the over. 24 ball is 110 for 5.
So future Mattress, half of the side is back in the dugout. Mayank Chaudhary going for duck. Ashwant with that brilliant 43. He got the start. Haider Wasishab, a very well made 16, but lost his wicket with that brilliant delivery by Gopakumar. And Farazuddin and Mohammad Usman were the other batsmen to get out. So change in bowling now for Team Colatta. Gopakumar is back into the attack. Looking at both the right-handed batsmen, it's a very good change by captain Ranjit Mani. Gopakumar is back into the attack. This is the plan, and a very good plan, I must say. He must be bowling that tight line and length. Don't give them any room. Stop those singles. Let them try something extra. You never know, you might get some wicket.
Yes, and Gopakumar is somebody who can actually bowl that tight line, not give away any room at all. Oh, that was so close to being a cotton bowl there. First ball of a spell, Gopakumar is dangerous.
He is dangerous. Give him a break, get him back into the attack, and he'll produce something out of nowhere. Again, very well bowled, but nicely defended by Laghari. He's playing with the soft hand, Shoaib Laghari. He has done it in the past for Team Future Mattress as well. Again, there's a chance. Cut, but straight to the fielder. Good fielding there by Taimur Ali. Let me tell you something about Amjad Gul, Nishant, in the past. I still remember one of the Bukhatir League's final back, few years back, where they were chasing 350 plus, where they've lost couple of quick wickets, and that brilliant 100 by Rizwan CP, and a brilliant 90 odd runs by Amjad Gul, and they've won the final. It was a big game, and we all know that they are big game players.
Yes, that's what makes them special. Again, looking to cut it, chopped away towards the fielder. Nelson on the board now. Do you believe in the Nelson superstition, Khalid?
Well, I don't believe in it, but I've seen wonders, so I don't have any other option now. Every time Nelson is on the board, something happens, and that's it. They have taken single again. So at the end of 25 overs, Future Mattress 112 for the loss of 5 wickets. So interesting move there by the captain of Team Colatta, Zishan, but the left arm seamer is back into the attack from the Bukhatir, and let's see if he gets some movement out of this track. We all know Zishan Bird is a very good bowler. He gets that swing both with the new and the old ball. He was not up to the mark today at the first half of this inning, but hopefully the second half might bring something for him.
If you bowl short, I'm not sure he's going to get a lot of help.
And that's the problem actually they are facing from the initial stage itself. He's bowling those short of the length deliveries. If you see his wagon wheel, he must have bowled some, if you see his pitch map, I'm sorry, he must have bowled some 80% of his delivery short of the length. And that's not what we know Zishan Bhatt is of.
Especially after that brilliant delivery from Manpreet, which got a wicket in the very first over. I think they should have actually tried to keep pitching it up, keep trying to get the movement.
Again, Amjad Gul played with a soft hand towards the cover region for single more. He knows what exactly he's doing, as well as Shoaib Laghari. They know already the score is good. It's very good score, 114, but the wicket column matters the most at this moment. With the half stage mark, you're already have lost 5 wickets. You have to bet for next 25 overs to get that 300, 280, 300 mark.
Yes, that's more like it. He's pitched it up, but the line was not quite good. That's why Laghari has managed to flick it away easily. Coming back for two, will get it.
Good running between the wicket between Shoaib Laghari and Amjad Gul. They saw the fielder Intizar Ali was hesitating a bit and they didn't miss that chance. Took two quick singles. Shoaib Laghari playing very sensibly at the moment, whereas Amjad Gul is looking for his balls. With the experience both these batters carries, Laghari and Amjad, the dugout of future Mattress will be at a bit ease. But any wicket if they lose at this moment, it will be disaster for team.
Slow one again and a fumble there. But they would have picked up the single anyway.
Quick running between the wicket, and that's the main reason why fielders fumble a bit. That's exactly what's happening on the field. Good to see two senior pros of future Mattress taking those close singles and rotating almost every delivery. And that is what exactly matters the most at this particular moment.
Zishan into his fourth. Amjad walks down the track there and pats it away.
Amjad Gul is not giving much of the time to the bowler to think about it, because you see his foot movement is playing brilliantly on the pitch. He's coming up, he's going back, trying to play with the soft hands, trying to rotate every delivery. So every time a new batsman faces the delivery, as a bowler you think something new, you want to do something extra, and that's exactly what's happening. That's one of the main reasons why the bowlers are not getting their line and length.
Clipped away, nicely done. A single taken there. 26 overs bowled, 118 for 5.
So Gopa Kumar will be continuing from the far end. He has bowled some tight line and length, 3 overs for 6 runs and a very big wicket of Haider Vasisha. Again played with the soft and straight back to the bowler Amjad Gul. He's playing sensible game, as well as Shoaib Laghari have exactly same 13 of 18 deliveries. Tossed up delivery, played towards the long off region for single. Gopa Kumar knows what exactly he's doing. He's a smart bowler. He has done it in the past, he's doing it again.
Yes, and just the 7 runs conceded so far is in his 4th over. Clearly shows he's just not allowed the batsman to do anything there. That's nicely played. Straight to the fielder.
Oh, there you go. Overthrows. They have taken that single. The intention was there to take a single, but batsman Shoaib Laghari just said no, which forced the fielder for overthrow. I'm sure Gopa will not be happy with that. Again played with the soft hands. Amjad Gul knows what he's doing. He wants to rotate at this moment. But what I'm sure of, he's not aware of a big shot. Just watch it out.
Yes, the point is that if they do not give those singles going, then he'll have to try and do something.
Again, a bit outside off. So what they're exactly doing, both the batters, anything outside off, they'll go for a single or a shot. But anything on the wicket, they'll try to just rotate it or make sure the ball is dead. There you go. Again, played with the soft hands. Good fielding there by the fielder. So at the end of 27 overs, Future Matter is 121 for 5.
So then Intezar into the attack now. I think that's a good move.
Absolutely. It took a while to come back, but it's never too late. Intezar is back into the attack. Shoaib Laghari on 14, Amjad Gul on 14. They are a bit settled right now, but to get that wicket, you need a quality bowler, and that's what Intezar is all about.
And Intezar, it will be interesting to see what length does he bowl at right now.
Well, at the same time, I believe the spinners of Team Future Matters will be closely looking at Intezar and the spinners as well, because they have got some quality left arm spinners and the right arm spinners as well. Short of the length delivery, played towards the square leg region. The fielder are chasing the delivery, but a very good running and a very good fielding there by the fielder Lakshman. 3 more added to the total.
Well, that's good running as well. And they're slowly stitching a partnership here. 27 runs is what they've added.
That was a long boundary on the square leg region. A very good chase by the fielder. Save a single for the team. Intezar doesn't seem happy with that. But that was a good effort by the fielder at the square leg region.
Slightly quicker there from Intezar.
That is the line and length he should be bowling. Anything outside of, they will try for something extra, and that something extra might get you a wicket.
Good turn.
Very good turn. I must say, Mohammad Azhar and Shoaib Laghari himself, both of them will be very keen to see what Intezar is going to bowl, because both of them are quality spinners.
Oh, that's a good delivery. Very good delivery. And I think Laghari just managed to get the bat down in time.
Solidly played towards the long off region Shoaib Laghari. So at the end of 28 overs, Future Matter is 124 for 5. Gopakumar setting up his field. The good thing is he's bowling exactly according to his field. Again, solidly played by Shoaib Laghari towards the point region. No runs added to the tally. Cuts well there. Shoaib Laghari. The ball is running towards the boundary. It's a 4 more for Shoaib Laghari. Wonderfully played. Anything outside of, they'll try for something. They are well settled right now. It was a very good shot by Shoaib. Four more runs added to the total of Team Future Mattress. Again, into the wickets, played with a soft hand straight to the long on region. Change in the comp box. We have the one and only Shoaib back with me.
Thank you, Khalid. Well, 5 wickets when I left the comp box, and it's still 5 wickets. Partnership of 36 runs. This is good batting between Laghari and Amjad Gul. Very unusual from Amjad Gul to play the way he is playing, 15 of 24. I had to recheck and reconfirm whether it's the same Amjad Gul.
Down the leg, wide signal by the umpire. Absolutely. I think Future Mattress will not be happy seeing me in the comp box.
Yes, but I think Amjad is doing really well. A different role that Amjad is playing right now.
Experience gives you that, and he's a very well experienced guy. He's playing with the soft hands. He knows the situations, what exactly the situation demands from you. And 25 or 15, that is not what Amjad Gul is. But he's playing a very sensible knock here for his team. Again, played towards the cover region with a soft hand. Single added more. The rotation of the strike is very important at this moment. This is what I feel, Shoaib, because keep on rotating till 40th over. You have all the firepower back in the dugout. Umair Ali Khan next to come.
Yes. Oh, looks close, yes, and Laghari just started walking off as soon as it hit the pad, because that was hit right in front, and as soon as I come in the comp box, Khalid Shah is going to continue and complete that statement.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We see the happy faces of Colatta, we see the sad faces of Team Future Mattress, all because of you, seems to be Shoaib.
Well, the credit has to go where it's due. I think it was a good ball from Gopakumar. That arm ball coming in also kept a bit low. Laghari was helpless. 23 of 28. 6 wickets down now. 132 for 6.
Outclassed by some of the quality bowling profiles to Colatta Chocolate. That was a close stroke chance. Again, what a delivery by Sham Ramesh. Plumb right in the front of the wicket. And that brilliant catch here by the fielder at the short extra cover region. Sham Ramesh, Ranjit Mani getting that wicket. They continues very well, Amjad Gul and Shoaib Laghari. But again, that wonderful delivery by Sham, by Gopa Kumar, got rid of Shoaib Laghari. So at the end of, so in the center of 29th over, Future Mattress 132 for 6.
Intezar being brought into the attack, and I think it's the right time to bring him on. He's just bowled 3 overs before this, gave away 16 runs. This is the time for Colatta to actually put some more pressure and try and finish things off here. Khalid?
Absolutely. I personally feel Colatta is missing a trick over there. Get in your long off fielder into the circle. Let Amjad Gul try something extra. The spinners, there's no doubt both of them are a quality spinners. But Amjad Gul has to play a big role right now.
Well bowled. He's so good with that line and length, and we've discussed about this. He's got that action where he bowls a quicker delivery and a slower delivery in the same action. So it's very difficult to read the pace of the ball when it comes out of his hand.
Absolutely, Shoaib. A very good point there. I would like to add his height as well. As an off spinner, it gives you a bit extra thing or so to bowl those quick deliveries. And that's exactly what Intezar is doing. He's getting proper use of the wicket and his height. He's bowling wonderfully at this moment. Amjad Gul on 16 of 30. It's not the same Amjad Gul which we all know.
Rocks on the back foot, wanted to cut that, but there is again so much of turn from Intezar. The ball coming in sharply.
The intention from Amjad Gul shows that anything outside of, he will try for something extra, and that's the reason why I'm telling, get your long off fielder into the circle and try to bowl outside of. Let him try something extra, because you can take that risk at this moment. Even a boundary, even a 6, doesn't matter. But a wicket at this moment, and especially Amjad Gul, you are in the game.
That's so true. Speaking like a captain, Khalid Shah. Nice run, quick run, good single to end the over. 133 for 6 after 30.
That's the bowling lineup for Team Colatta Chocolates. They've used 8 of their bowlers, 3 remaining. You have 20 more overs. You never know, they might use 10 also.
They could use Hari Prashant. You said he's a good bowler, so
Good point actually, yeah. He's a very good bowler as well, but he's a wicket keeper today. So Harry, Taimur Ali are the 2 of the 3 remaining people who hasn't bowled yet.
Taimur Ali, Hari Prashant the keeper. Who else?
Lakshman.
Lakshman Srikumar. He can bowl as well.
Yes, yes, he can bowl some good medium pace as well.
Interesting.
Colatta Chocolates. There you go. Very interesting field there set by Gopakumar. This shows the experience of this guy. Two fielders, one to cover that single at the long off region, mid off region, and one for extra cover region. Amjad Gul has to plan something extra at this moment. He has to play with the soft hands and try to rotate as much as possible at this moment.
Yes, he's bowling well. He's bowling to the plan. Like you mentioned, there is a short mid-off, there is a short extra cover, and just behind them, on the boundary ropes, there's a long off as well in case he goes aerial. Outside off, and that has been smashed towards the cover sweeper Manpreet. One more run added to the total.
And the other thing was the fielding position. If you see, Gopakumar knows what exactly he's doing. He got that field position, but when you see at the leg stump region, the mid wicket is a bit on the long off side as well. So there is no square leg at all, because he knows the way he bowls, the batsman will think 100 times before playing that sweep shot.
Azhar gets to play his first ball. He was out there for some time, but Amjad was the man who was taking most of the strike.
Solidly defense by Azhar. Again, edge. There was an opportunity, but always a tough one because it was a wild edge outside off.
Nicely flighted in the air to end the over. 31 overs. Future Mattress 134 for 6.
Intizar Ali will be continuing from the Bukhatir, and Amjad Gul is the guy who has faced almost 6 overs for his 18 runs.
Oh, looks close. Looked close. Umpire says not out. Asif Iqbal, the umpire. Intizar bowled that one flat and quicker. That is what I was talking about, Khalid. He's got that delivery where he bowls slower, and he's got that quicker one in that same action. Look at that. Going down leg.
Absolutely, very good decision by the umpire. The ball was going down the leg. Again, Amjad Gul trying to do something extra, which he doesn't have to do anything, because you have guys like Umair Ali Khan who can change the shape of the game in last 10 overs. The only thing matters the most right now is just you have to stay on the wicket.
Yes, true. And looks like he's a little uncomfortable with that turn and bounce from Intizar. Nicely played. A little fuller from Intizar, and that allowed Amjad to drive it towards long off. Gets a easy single.
One thing is for sure what it shows here, anything outside off, they'll go for a single or a boundary. But anything on the wicket and legs, because you see square leg and fine leg over there, it's a tough delivery to get rid of. For as a batsman, it's very tough to get single on that delivery. So there you go. This is the game now for Intizar. You have Azhar, a new batter in the circle, in the center, and you're off spinner.
And he's got a slip in place, so that's good thinking from Intizar. That ball will turn away from the left-handed Azhar, so the slip is always going to be in the game.
This is where the experience matters the most. I still remember when we were playing few months back, and Mohammad Nabi was playing in our team as well. So I was about to take the long on fielder out of the circle, and it was not the power play overs. We'll talk about that after this delivery. and Nabi was the guy who was bowling. So I just told him, let's take the long on outside. He's like, no, wait. I said, okay. Right next ball, the batsman hit and the ball went straight to the mid-on fielder and we got a wicket. I was shocked because that is the experience which he carries. This is what is required from Jitmani. He should get his off-spinner left hand, he should get his long-on fielder in the circle. But again, solid defense by Azhar. Looks good now. So at the end of 32 overs, Future Mattress 135 for 6. Again played towards the point region. Amjad Gul, he must be in a bit pressure right now. Has faced almost 40 deliveries for his 19 runs.
Driven, but there is protection in the deep. Lakshman Srikumar will cut that. So we were talking about Nabi and how he reads the game differently. You said that you wanted to keep the long on fielder outside to stop the flow of runs, and he wanted a wicket at that time, and hence he got persisted with that mid-on fielder, immediately getting results.
I mean, absolutely, and that is what experience teaches you, because I wanted that fielder outside, as you said. I wanted to control the flow of the runs, but he knew that the batsman will be confused. Again, Azhar trying to do something extra, which is not needed at all at this moment. You just have to play with the soft hand and keep on rotating. Amjad Gul is there, the guy who can do some business at the later stage, whereas Umair Ali Khan next to come in.
Good delivery again, some turn, wanted to cut it, catch the under edge, goes towards the fine leg fielder. They will get a single, he'll be off the mark with that single.
The good thing there, the only thing I believe Team Future Mattress will be happy on right now is seeing Gopa Kumar getting some turn. Again, Amjad Gul played with the soft hands. No run added more. So at the end of 33rd over, Future Mattress 137 for the loss of 6 wickets. Intizar Ali will be continuing for the Bukhatir, and again cuts well, but there's a fielder straight into his hands. No run added. I personally feel Azhar is doing a bit something extra there. We all know that he can hit a huge ball, but that is not what the situation demands. You have to play with the soft hands, keep on rotating till 40th. That's exactly what is required. Again, play towards the short square leg region for single. Azhar has to play a vital role alongside Amjad Gul.
And this is a make or break moment now for Future Mattress. If another wicket falls here, you will be exposing Umair Ali Khan a lot earlier than what you would ideally want him to come at. As you mentioned, around the 42nd over, that is when Umair Ali Khan is actually dangerous for the opposition. That 10-8 overs, if he can turn the... Oh, beautifully bowled, Intizar. What an excellent ball that was. Amjad Gul had no clue. Hari Prashant, the keeper, had no clue. Luckily, the ball just stops before the ropes. But that was a peach of a delivery.
Wonderful delivery there by Intizar Ali. We have to see whether that was Intizar or Muralidharan. What a ball. Deceived both the wicketkeeper and the batsman completely. No chance at all.
Well, I would want to say that Intizar has been one of the most impressive right arm off spinners in the tournament. And not only in this tournament, I've seen him bowl in the previous tournament as well, and I've never seen him go for runs. He's not been an easy bowler to score runs off.
He carries that quality, Shoaib. The way he bowls, the line and length he keeps on bowling is brilliant. That's what exactly, Amjad Gul, you need to do. Play with your feet. Keep on rotating. The good thing is, for Colatta Chocolate, they have taken not a squarish, but a bit wider mid-wicket. There is no one at the square leg region. If you are a batsman who can hit good sweeps, which Ikram Jawra is very well capable of, but he's not playing today, that sweep can earn you good boundaries, as well as Intizar Ali would be in huge pressure. But when he knows the batsman doesn't play sweeps, again, outside of played with a soft hand single more added, but where he knows that batsman doesn't play sweeps, so he is a bit... Oh, that's sloppy from the fielder there. Good running between the wicket by Amjad and Azhar. Two more added to the total.
Manpreet there, just taking it casually, throwing it to the fielder, and they saw that opportunity and made an additional run. 34 overs have been bowled, 141 for 6.
There were some issues with the side screen. All good now. Kopa Kumar will be continuing from the Sharjah Academy end. Amjad Gul on 23. Down the leg. It's a good take by the wicket keeper. Wide signal by the umpire.
Well, that was quick and down the leg. Pulled towards backward square leg, and that ball will go all the way for 4 runs. Poor delivery from Gopa Kumar, just a gift that Amjad Gul has accepted.
Finally, Amjad Gul got some relief, and he got that boundary. That is exactly what was needed and what he wanted.
The run rate right now is 4.3, which otherwise would have been a good run rate, but on this wicket, you expect at least 6 and over. So right now, I think even if they don't lose any wickets, they still have that chance of getting to that 6 run and over with Umair Ali Khan still yet to bat.
Absolutely, absolutely well said, Shoaib. But the thing is, this is a semi-final and a big semi-final, and a semi-final is always a pressure game. You never know. Even 250 might be a 350 kind of a target on this wicket if you get those early wickets.
You played against Future Mattress. Now, if you had to... Oh, that's played nicely towards the cover sweeper. Will get to... Yes, they'll get it comfortably in the end. You played against this side. If you had to point out their strength, is it their batting or bowling? What do you think is stronger when it comes to Future Mattress?
I personally feel their batting at this moment because the guys were in form. Couple of guys got big hundreds last game. So obviously their batting was a tough task actually. But they have lost couple of wickets. I mean, all of 6 of their men batter.
Yes, and if now let's say they get to 250, Future Mattress, who do you think is the bowler who can get them and win them the game?
Absolutely, the one and only Mohammad Azhar. The left arm spinner, he can do tricks for Future Mattress. He's a wonderful bowler, has done it in the past. And obviously Umair Ali Khan, who can forget that final against one of the teams in back in 2019 when he bowled that brilliant 10-over spell. And guess what? 138 or 150, the other team couldn't chase just because of Umair Ali Khan's that brilliant bowling.
Yes, so Umair Ali Khan and Azhar are the men to look out for. End of the 35th. No, one more ball to go. Kopa Kumar has bowled well tonight. He was in the initial part of the tournament, was also the leading wicket taker in the tournament. But a few games which were not that great for him, and he lost that purple cap, the Leap Sports purple cap. 35 overs have been bowled. Future Mattress 152 for 6.
Intizar Ali will be continuing from the Bukhatir end. We have change in the com box. Welcome back, Nishant.
Thank you very much, Khalid. And beats the outside edge there. You've touted Azhar as the one bowler who can do the good job for Future Mattress in this game. But before that, he'll have to just hang around with the bat first.
Absolutely. Intizar Ali bowling brilliant line and length, especially to the left-hand batsman. Well, Shoaib brings wickets with himself. Let's see what you bring here.
Let's wait and watch. And probably a chance which does not translate into a wicket.
That was in the air, but when the long off fielder was in the on the boundary, it fell short of him. The only good thing happened was they got a single, and Amjad Gul is back on the strike.
Amjad Gul, 31 of 50. Just the perfect kind of innings you want somebody to play when the chips are down. Backs away and slaps it. And he's got it into the gap. Good effort in the deep.
Nikhil Srinivasan there with the fielding. Brilliant stuff. A very good shot by Amjad. He saw the fielder standing a bit wider. That's the reason why he went on a bit squarish point region, and couple of more runs added to the tally.
$155 for 6 in the 36th over. Intizar has been economical, hasn't picked up wickets. Well bowled.
Well bowled and nicely played by the batsman. Intizar. The credit goes to the Colatta bowlers. They have bowled brilliantly in this game as of now.
And that's a attempted pull there of the inside half. And they pick up one, they'll pick up two of the overthrows there.
This is not what Colatta wanted at this moment. They wanted Azhar to be on strike. But at the end of 36 overs, Azhar will be on strike the next over. So at the end of 36 overs, Future Mattress 158 for 6.
Almost scooped it back to Ranjit Mani there.
That was a peach of a delivery. Ranjit Mani doing his tricks.
3 overs, 1 for 6. That's very well played. Very intelligently played by Azhar, and he will find a boundary.
Some relief for Azhar there and Amjad as well. Down the leg delivery. Got that edge what was required, and the ball went to the boundary for 4 more.
Moves into double figures now, Azhar. What a delivery there, Khalid.
Brilliant. Line, length, turn, everything was there. Azhar was completely deceived with that delivery. Very well bowled Ranjit Mani.
Completely squaring him up there. Appeal looked very confident, but I think that pitched outside leg stump.
Good decision by the umpire. The ball went down the leg. It pitched outside leg. Mohammad Azhar got the boundary on the last ball of this over. Future Mattress seems to be in a good position. They'll be happier with the 162 of 6 now. Again played with the soft hand. No run added to the tally.
So just a 1 boundary from that over. It's 162 for 6 after 37.
Intizar Ali back into the attack, and the first ball he got the opportunity, but unfortunately for him there was no slip fielder. Amjad got alive there. A very well tossed delivery. Just opened the shape of the bat. And a good fielding there by the fielder at the third man region. Stopping a certain boundary.
Yes, that outside edge would have been very excited there. Comes down the track. Out of the blue, he's decided to come down the track.
Trust me, he has waited a lot for that shot. I know him very well. As a batsman, he likes to play freely. But the good thing was he waited according to the situation, because the situation didn't demand it that. You still have 4 to 5 overs for those shots, Amjad Gul.
Hit uppishly and straight to the fielder. Intezar picks up his first wicket. And Azhar, he'd been watchful, decides to hit one in the air and pays the price.
So Future Mattress has lost his 7th wicket with a score of 163. Azhar is the man who got out for 9. He's walking back to the dugout. Faced 21 deliveries for his 9 runs. Mohammad Azhar. Ball Intezar Khed Sham Ramesh. Future Mattress 163 for 7.
So Umair is the man who walks out into the middle. Of course, his role with the ball is going to be crucial. But again, as I said for Azhar, right now, it's about how many can he add with the bat.
One thing is for sure, Nishan, that it's not a walk in the park for Umair Ali Khan or anyone who is batting, because Team Colatta, they are bowling brilliantly well, especially Intezar and Gopakuma. Umair Ali Khan has to take his time to get some expected total on the board for his team. There you go, that slash towards the mid-wicket region. He's all ready for that.
Yes, I think that's the way he knows. He knows to hit the ball hard. You know him better than I do, Khalid. You think he can play the waiting game as well, Umair?
Well, he's very good at hitting those sixes. In short, there you go. Appeal, appeal. Not out given by the umpire. There was a huge turn. Umair Ali Khan got rid of that one.
Well, I'll tell you what, I think impact outside off.
Very well read, Nishant. Impact was outside of. A very good decision there by umpire Asif Iqbal. So at the end of 38, Future Mattress 163 for 7. Everyone of Colatta Chocolate got a wicket each at least, apart from Zishan and Nikhil Srinivasan. Ranjit Mani is back into the attack. Outside off.
Oh, that's a harsh call, I think.
Tight call. Again, umpires has the best view. Again, played with a soft hand towards the cover region. No single added. Amjad Gul, Umair Ali Khan, the two massive blasters of Future Mattress. If they play next 12 overs, trust me, the situation will be different for team Future Mattress. Again, played towards the long on region. One more single added to the tally.
I just get a feeling that Amjad Gul is probably losing the patience with which he has batted so far, and could be a very good situation for Ranjit and the other Colatta bowlers to actually try and feed him a little bit, try and give him deliveries which he think he can hit.
A very good point there, Nishant. And I personally feel Gopakumar should be the bowler to be bowling right now, because two right-hand batsmen who likes to hit and a left-arm bowler who gets in the deliveries, and plus he's turning as well. So the batsmen will become confused throughout their inning. Went back, again played with the soft hand straight to the extra cover region. Fielder, no run added. Again, Umair Ali Khan taking his time. We all know what he's capable of. He has done it in the past. This is a perfect platform to perform.
Hasn't timed it. It's in the air. And the catch is taken. Ranjit was trying to give room to the batsmen outside the off stump. He wanted them to hit. And he has got what he wanted here.
He chose the longest boundary on the field, and the ball went straight to Sham Ramesh. Sham Ramesh is not a fielder who drops these catches. Umair Ali Khan goes out without disturbing the scorecard. Team Colatta Chocolate got a big wicket. This might be the game changer moment for them. Ranjit Mani getting that big wicket. Sham Ramesh with a good catch at deep extra cover. Future Mattress 165 for the loss of 8 wickets. So Uzair is the next man in for Team Future Mattress. The left arm seamer. Ranjit Mani with that big wicket of Umair Ali Khan. So the last ball of this over coming up. Solidly defends. So the entire game is in the hands of Amjad Gul right now for Future Mattress. He has to play those 11 overs. So at the end of 39 overs, Future Mattress 165 for the loss of 8 wickets. Intizar Ali is back into the attack from Bukhatir and Amjad Gul. There you go, it's high up in the air. A very good shot, but a very good fielding there by Sham Ramesh. 2 more added to the tally of Future Mattress. So the intentions are clear for now for Amjad Gul.
Yes, I don't see anything else, because you certainly are not looking at batting 50 overs now. Now I think probably is the time where you should go for the shots and try to get as many runs as possible.
Absolutely, we can see Sham Ramesh after that brilliant effort. He's on the field now, on the ground right now. Seems he has misplaced something, some part of his body. But he's a strong lad. I've seen him playing. He's a very strong lad. Has done wonder in the past with the ball, with the bat, in the field as well. And he's doing pretty well here as well.
Yes, he's taken a brilliant catch already at that silly mid-off position.
And as well as Umair Ali Khan's as well. Very good catch.
I think he's just gone off to take a look at whatever has happened. Good idea. I don't think it's a bad idea at all.
And look at that, Nishan. They have just taken a single on that ball. Uzair, a left-hander, most probably a fast bowler, is on the strike to a very good off-spinner. Again, played nicely towards the long on region. One more added to the total. This is the time now where Amjad Gul has to lead from the front. He has to face as much as deliveries possible and has to score on them, because you're already batting with number 10 and number 11 to follow.
They're in danger of being bowled out for less than 200. Last 3 days you've seen 300 plus scores almost being chased down.
I personally feel future Mattress, they are missing the services of Rohan Mustafa in batting. As a bowler, we'll get to know in a while, but for sure in batting, he's a guy who doesn't give his wicket very easily. He likes to play those long, good innings.
That slap straight down the ground, and it will bisect the two fielders. Very pleasing when you can do that. Beat long off and long on together.
A very good shot, no chance at all for the fielder and the bowlers as well. Amjad Gul playing that leading role. It's a T20 cricket for him right now. I still believe he should target the smallest boundary, because this end for the right hand batsman is a huge boundary to clear. He's looking at that square leg region. Are we up for something there?
Yeah, it's vacant, so the invitation is there.
Solidly defensed again, went back foot, straight back to the bowler. What a brilliant bowling performance by Team Colatta Chocolate, Ishan.
Yes, a collective bowling performance. It's not one batsman, a bowler who has run through the order. And Amjad will keep strike. Good thinking, good batting, 40 bowled, 172 for 8.
Nishant, I must say Amjad Gul will be targeting this over. I still see there is a very big gap between the long on and the deep mid wicket fielder. Again Amjad Gul trying to do something extra straight to the fielder. The good thing about that is he didn't took single. He doesn't want to rotate. He wants to hit everything out of the park right now, because he knows he's the man who has to do some business for future Mattress.
Yes, take that to 200 plus. Oh, outside edge. Very lucky. Very lucky. That'll be a boundary.
Edged. And a good edge for future Mattress. The ball went for the 4 for the boundary. So 4 more for Amjad Gul. As we have discussed earlier, he has to face more deliveries to get that 200 mark at least for Team Future Mattress. How does that missed? Brilliant delivery by Ranjit Mani.
Big slog attempted. There are two fielders in the deep. There's a square leg, there's a deep mid wicket. And he has hit that. Brilliant take. Intezar has pulled off a brilliant catch, and that is that.
Catches win you matches, and that's exactly what's happening for Colatta Chocolates. They have fielded brilliantly well. They have supported their bowlers well. What a good catch by Intezar Ali at the deep square leg region. Brilliant catch. Amjad Gul, a well settled man, got out. So future Mattress 176 for 9 wickets.
Matiullah, the number 11, comes in. He's come into the side today, was not a part of the quarterfinals. And Ranjit finishes the over with a dot ball. So 41 bowled, it's 176 for 9. Hold on, there's still a delivery to go.
Matiullah, right arm fast bowler, very good bowler. So the story has been left for the tail-enders right now. Future matter is 176 for 9. Again, played with the soft hands. No run added. So at the end of 41 overs, future matter is 176 for 9. So Intezar, the guy, will be continuing from the Bukhatir end. A brilliant bowling performance, especially from the skipper himself, leading from the front. 3 for 16 in his 6 overs. That was a major bowling performance. Again, looking for 2. Good fielding there by Nikhil Srinivasan. One more added to the total.
Intezar pulled off that brilliant catch there in the deep. Maybe what he can do to add to that is just pick up this wicket and finish it off.
Absolutely. Future Mattress. The batting has completely disappointed them. Again, nicely played towards the point region. Matiullah off the mark. Took a solid single. Intezar, looking at the scorecard, he was a bit expensive. 9.2 for 41. Again, played with the soft hands. I must say it was a very good captaincy performance there by Ranjit Mani. rightly with the ball, changing his field setups. He has done brilliantly well for Team Colatta Chocolates.
Good shot that off the back foot. And he's looking for two. This could be trouble, but the throw is not good.
There's a good running between the wicket between Uzair and Mathiullah. Every run will matter a lot at this position for both the teams. It's a semi-final, it's a big pressure game. Let's not forget future Mattress with a very well experienced side.
That's a brilliant ball.
Ball wicket to wicket. That's exactly what is required. Well tossed up delivery, nicely defense there by Uzair. Again, very well played. So at the end of 42, future Mattress 180 for 9. Ranjit Mani back into the attack. Bowling from the Sharjah Academy end.
And these two look to be quite comfortable, turning the strike over. So not the typical numbers 10 and 11.
This is what you find in this cricket. This is the beauty of this game. You never know, anyone can come and just win the game for you.
Off the outside edge, and it's into the gap. They will pick up 2 for sure, and 2 it will be.
It was a good edge at the end for future Mattress. 2 more added to the total. The good chase there by the fielder Zishan, but with a good effort on the boundary, saving a certain boundary. Ranjit Mani will be looking for his 4th wicket. He has bowled brilliantly, captain leading right from the front. Took 3 big wickets for his team.
Push back to the bowler this time. There is another dot ball.
Again played with a soft hand and single taken, quick single taken. Good running between the wicket between both the batters.
Just this partnership between these two now is worth 8. The one thing that they don't want is to allow them to score too many runs. Wanted a single, sent back. 43 bowled, 184 for 9.
change of bowling. Here Manpreet Singh is back into the attack. How can we forget that wonderful delivery to Mayank Chaudhary right in the beginning. He has given away 22 runs for his 1 wicket in 3 overs. The perfect bowler to bowl at the tail-enders. Again played with a soft hand towards the extra cover region, no run added. We have Shoaib back into the comm box with us. Welcome back, Shoaib.
Thank you, Khalid. Good evening, everyone. 9 wickets down, 184 on the board. How many more can they get from here on, Khalid? Because every run that they score from here on is just bonus for future Mattress.
Absolutely, and this is what we were discussing earlier as well. It's a big semi-final. Every run will be a bonus for future Mattress, and every run will create pressure on Colatta Chocolates as well.
And that is what they need to realize, Uzair and Matiullah. They need to just think of getting 10-run partnerships, 10 runs.
So bowled him. Welcome back, Shoaib. Uzair is gone. Future Mattress lost their last wicket at the score of 185.
Well, that was a proper number 11 shot from Uzair. No foot movement, not getting closer to the ball, just playing it from where he was standing. And Manpreet, with the pace that he generates, has got that last wicket. So this is it. A big semi-final. 185 is the final score. Let's quickly look at the scorecard for future Mattress. Chaudhary was out for a duck. Ashwin scoring 43 runs. The middle order got starts in terms of Haider, Usman, Farazuddin getting runs, but not enough, and just couldn't stay there till it mattered the most. Lagari scoring 23, 48 from Amjad Gul before he was caught by Intizar. A good catch there from Intizar, bowled by Ranjit. And with the help of 15 extras, the score has reached 185. Well, the bowling for Colatta. Let's look at the bowling card and how the bowlers have fared in that first innings. 2 wickets for Manpreet, 2 wickets for Gopakumar. Intizar bowled his quota of 10 overs, 43 runs. He was the man, he was the one instrumental in creating that pressure and taking those wickets. Karate getting a wicket as well, but Ranjit Mani, the pick of the bowlers, captain, leading from the front, 7 overs, 20 runs and 3 wickets. Sham Ramesh also got a wicket in his 3 overs. That's the innings. Well, what a great in-swinger that was to dismiss Mayank, and some good-looking shots from Haider. A drive and then a pull. And Ashwin is so pleasing to the eye as well. Both these batters were looking good until this happened. Was completely beaten by that ball from Gopakumar. And Ashwin continued his gracious batting style until Usman was caught in front of the stumps. Karate getting that wicket. That chance was also there. So overall, they looked like they were getting starts, but they couldn't. Farazuddin, Ashwin was caught by Sham Ramesh, and they just kept losing wickets at regular intervals. And that is where teams win or lose matches in the middle overs. If they give away a lot of wickets, they never come back into the game. That was a wicket of Lagari, Gopakumar striking just when they were starting to look serious and were trying to get some runs. Amjad Gul stayed there for some time, tried to build partnership, but he was losing partners from the other end. That was Azhar being caught at point. Intizar bowled superbly in this semi-final. Umar Ali Khan, a very short stay in the middle. High hopes, but just couldn't deliver tonight. And Amjad Gul scoring 48 runs. He was trying to get future Mattress back into the game until this blinder of a catch from Intizar. You just couldn't keep him out of the game with the ball first and then in the field as well. Intizar made sure that his contribution was vital in that first innings. That last wicket for Manpreet, and the score 185. 186 is what Colatta Chocolates will need when they come out to bat in the second innings. And we'll be bringing all that action ball by ball live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium after a short break. So stay tuned and we'll be right back.
Welcome back after the break. It is a little early tonight, and that is because this is what panned out. 185 all out Future Mattress. And that is because nobody really kicked on to get runs on the board. Ashwant got a 43, 48 from Amjad, but everybody else getting starts, but not really managing to take that forward. Well, as collective a bowling performance as you would see, as many as 8 bowlers used, 6 of them in the wickets column. Of course, Ranjit leading from the front with figures of 3 for 20, 2 wickets apiece for Manpreet and Gopakumar, and a wicket each for Intezar, Karate and Shyam Ramesh. The target at this point in time for Colatta Chocolates to go through to the finals is 186 in 50 overs. And they will definitely be looking forward to hunting this down. Required rate of 3.72 will be interesting to see what strategy does Colatta Chocolates employ for this particular run chase. Do they do what needs to be done? Well, in the last game, yes, they've decided to be positive. Going in with the same opening pair as in the last match, Ranjit and Manpreet. So intentions pretty clear. Alongside me in the comm box, for most part of the run chase is going to be Shoaib. And well, what do you think about this thought of starting with Manpreet and Ranjit?
Good evening, Nishant. Yes, we were discussing this during the break, and I think this is the right thing to do. You've got a pair that has Ranjit Mani and Manpreet Singh to open the innings. They've done well in that previous game. Not a lot of runs coming from the bat of Manpreet, but that intent also will help them put Future Mattress on the back foot. But this man on your screens holds the key for Future Mattress. If he can get some early wickets, we might be in for a low-scoring thriller.
First ball. Bit of swing for him, nicely driven, beats the fielder at mid-on, but will only get a single run straight away for Manpreet.
That was really well played by Manpreet. A proper textbook on drive. And it was timed well as well. So good work there at mid-on by Usman to cut that off.
Is one of the tougher shots to play. Slip in place. And I think that Future Mattress, they have to be on the attack right from the word go. Oh, what a delivery. Swing there for Uzair straight away. Good to see that.
Well, we know for a fact that he's got that ability to bring the ball into the right-hander. And that is what is going to be the key here. Like I mentioned, if he can get those wickets, that could have gone anywhere. Getting the inside edge of the bat. Ranjit will have to choose his battles wisely. Can't be too aggressive against somebody like Uzair. You are going to get the other bowlers, Matiullah, Umair Ali Khan, where you might have more chance, but with the movement in the air, it's not going to be easy. Quick run taken, good running between the wickets. He's off the mark with that single.
So both the batsmen off the mark now. and clean him up. Brilliant delivery from Uzair there. Right up. Manpreet looking to go for the drive, misses and stumps all over the place.
Well, that in-swinging delivery does the trick. That was a lot fuller, no foot movement. Manpreet just playing all over it. And we know that Uzair can be very, very dangerous. So if you've not heard me before, please rewind and go back to the start of the over where I said Uzair is going to be the man holding the key for future Mattress. Manpreet Singh out for a single. It's 1 for 1. Apologies, it's 2 for 1. New man in, Hari Prashant, number 3 for Colatta, the wicketkeeper batter. He'll be tested by Uzair's in-swinging deliveries. Outside off, wide delivery, not the best. Not the ideal delivery to be bowling to somebody who's new to the crease. He'll be off the mark. Hari does well to just guide it towards the deep third, Azhar the fielder.
So Hari is off the mark. Again, that incoming delivery, but down the leg side. Big appeal turned down, and rightly so. First over bowled. We'll just take a look at that one. Of course, going down the leg side comfortably. It's 3 for 1. Matula to start with the other new ball that's been pushed away straight to the fielder. Hari and Ranjit lost a wicket early on. Colatta just have to tell themselves that it's not all too bad. Not yet, at least. on the stumps. Played away towards the onside. That is a dot ball. So pace to start with for future Mattress. They just want to ensure that keep the batsman on the back foot. Outside edge. Just one slip in place, so he gets away with it. That'll be a single.
There's that ball moving away from Hari. Taking the outside edge. 4 for 1, Colatta. The first 10 overs are going to be important for both the sides. For future Mattress, it is important that they use that new ball to their advantage. Two bowlers who can swing the ball and are also relatively quick. So it's on Mathiullah and Uzair to get future Mattress in the game. Flicks it towards the square leg. Wanted to play it over mid-off and mid-on, but just getting the edge. So not coming from the middle of the bat.
Pushed back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Of course, they have the liberty to take their own time because they know that that required rate is under 4 right from the word go. No real reason to be worried about stuff. Lovely shot and goes through. Will pick up a couple of runs there. That'll be the end of the over. 2 bowled, 7 for 1.
Down, not down, but wide of the offside. Now, after that one good delivery, Uzair hasn't been able to repeat that kind of a delivery. Wide signaled, and rightly so. Well, what was that delivery? Can you tell us, Nishant, why would somebody bowl that kind of length?
Just losing control, I'm pretty sure. That's much better. On the stumps. Another dot ball as well. That's what you got to do.
For somebody who can move the ball so much in the air, have to bowl a lot fuller. That's much better. Nicely played on the up. Beautiful shot from Hari Prashant. But that should not bother Uzair because that is the length he should be bowling. What a great looking shot. Using his feet and just playing it towards the extra cover fence for 4.
Yes, first boundary of the innings. Hari getting it and getting it very right there. Eight of 8 is what he's batting on right now. Too far outside the off stump. Play and a miss.
Yes, he's trying to create that angle. Uzair. Again, one of the bowlers who have impressed us and everyone who's watching.
Shot pulled away, nicely done. That's run away to the backward square leg fence for 4.
Easy pickings for Hari. That was short and that was on the pads. He just had to flick it and he pulls it towards backward fine leg for 4. Hari moves on to 12 in a hurry of just 10 deliveries. Ranjit on 2 of 4. Colatta, they need a good start. That will deflate the confidence and the body language of future Mattress.
Beautiful delivery. Just shaping away there. Past the outside edge. Play and a miss. And that's a dot ball. Couple of deliveries remaining in this over. 17 for 1.
Yes, he'll bowl a few ordinary deliveries and then he'll out of nowhere bring out that lethal delivery. That special weapon, and now he's coming around the wicket. Can you believe it? He's coming around the wicket to Hari.
Committed the same error in the previous game as well. And he bowled short on the stumps. Nicely put away by Hari. Boundary to finish the over. Boundary to make that over an expensive one. And release the pressure of Colatta Chocolates here. It's 21 for 1 after 3 overs.
Matiullah making sure his field is right. He's got a wide-ish slip, a third or a fourth slip, and a deep third. And this is good batting from Ranjit. Just allows it to go into the hands of the keeper. Well, required run rate is not too much, just 3.5 and over. What they'll have to do is, even if they lose another wicket in the process, they should try and get to at least 80 runs in the first 10 overs. They've got the power play overs which they can make use of.
Yes, the idea is to kill the run chase, isn't it? Big appeal, umpire not interested.
Says the height is a factor, and rightly so.
Height, direction, everything, I think. Single taken this time. Another run added to the tally. And Ranjit very smartly doing the right thing now, seeing that Hari has got into a bit of a groove, giving him the strike.
Flicked off the pads. And will go all the way for 4 runs. It was Hari, Ranjit who played that shot. No, it was Hari in fact. Got from the bottom and hence just went into the direction of mid-wicket. Once you clear the infield, the ball will always cross the boundary rope, especially in the power play overs. It's a fast outfield here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Again, clips it away. This time there is a fielder there. He got a couple of boundaries in that direction in the previous over. So Lagari has decided to keep someone there. This man is going to play an important role as well with the ball. Farazuddin will bowl his off breaks. Uncanny similarities between Farazuddin and Nasir Faraz. Similar batsmen, similar bowlers. And he goes for the big shot, doesn't connect it. That will be a dot ball, and that will be the end of the over. 4 bowled, 27 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Umar Ali Khan has been forced to come early, and I'm a bit disheartened by the performance of Uzair in that previous over. I'm sure the captain of Future Mattress is also, and hence you can see Umar Ali Khan being introduced into the attack. Short ball pulled well. That's going to go. That's a strong zone for Hari. If you haven't learnt that from the previous overs, you are not following the game. You can't be bowling him on the pads. That's easy pickings. Gets it towards the backward square leg and gets a 4.
Now look at the length there. Direction, length, nothing right about that delivery. Even that, I think, was a little too straight. But I think he got away with it because of the change in pace. And the quarterfinals got rid of Jawad Ghani. Picked up that important wicket. Slower delivery. This time, Hari was waiting for it. And he launches into it for 6.
What a great shot from Hari Prashant. Waited and then just full swing of the bat over long on. That's a great hit. 31 of 18 deliveries. So in the previous game, Ranjit Mani was scoring runs quickly for Colatta. Tonight, it's Hari Prashant. 31 of just 18 deliveries.
That'll be a wide appeal there. Did that clip the pads? Looks like it did.
Yes, looks like there's some part of the thigh. That's where the ball came in contact with. Expensive over this one from Umair. Will be a dot ball and will still be an expensive over. 10 runs off it. 5 overs have been bowled. 37 for 1.
Ranjit on strike. Azhar introduced into the attack now. Ranjit goes back and defends it. Watchfully done there. Oh, he looks to hammer it, and it was in the air. Azhar failing to get his hand down in time. They will manage to pick up a single. Hari batting on 31 of 20. How does he deal with Azhar? Will be interesting to see. Just started scoring runs. And he goes for it. Connects it well. That's 6.
Well, Hari continues the onslaught here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium in the slot on his knee and just tonks it over cow corner for another 6. He is looking good. He is looking dangerous. And Azhar has been put into pressure in his very first over.
Sometimes when you've been given the freedom to do this, works out very well. Oh, checking his shot there.
Yes, what Hari is trying to do is, after hitting a boundary, he's trying to just curb his instincts. That was a ball which was outside off. He could have played that over extra cover. But that's a premeditated shot. Didn't want to go for it. Had already decided that he will be defending that ball. And when you do that, you just don't play with soft hands. That was a gentle push.
He was reaching out for that one as well. And again, tucked away. That'll be the end of the over. 6 bowled, 44 for 1. Farazuddin brought into the attack now. They'll be bowling to Ranjit. 4 of 10 for Ranjit. Very different from what he did in the last game a couple of nights ago.
Catch it is the call. Will beat the fielder and will cross the ropes. Was not where he was supposed to be for a off spinner. I think the wide long on should be even wider, but this one was played in the gap and he's got 4 runs. So 4 to start the over. 4 bowlers have already been used in the 6th, 7th over now. Nishant.
It's 5 in fact. Umair has also been bowled. The 2 seamers, Umair, Azhar and Farazuddin. That's 5 bowlers. Quick single taken. We've seen that happen in T20s, yes. Probably future Mattress are treating this as a T20 game.
Well, I'm not sure about future Mattress, but Colatta definitely are looking to finish things off in 20 overs. Somebody has to tell them that this is a semi-final. The net run rate is not going to be a matter of concern.
But then Shoaib, valuable practice for the T20 tournament coming up. Slog sweep. Straight to the fielder. Just a single, 50 up for Colatta.
Well, I don't think they'll want to treat a semi-final like this as a practice match for the T20 tournament. But what I really like about this intent is that they are just not wanting to take the game deep. And like we mentioned earlier, if they get to 80 in the 10 overs, even if they lose another wicket here, I think that will be a good score for Colatta.
Farazuddin to bowl the last ball of his first over. And Ranjit not willing to take a chance. 7 overs bowled, 50 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So Azhar continues, gave away 7 runs in his first over. Goes for a big hit towards long on, no one there. So Hari Prashant is, like I said, in a hurry to finish things off. And joining me in the com box now is Khalid Shah. Khalid, what an innings this has been from Hari Prashant.
Absolutely fantastic. Hari Prasant playing that knock which Ranjit Mani played in the last game, which made them qualified and play this game. Their main bowler Azhar is under the hammer right now, and that's a point of concern for team Future Mattress.
Quicker delivery on the stumps. Well, Uzair is also one of their key bowlers, but he also was taken for some runs. Nobody to blame for that but himself. I think the line, the length he was bowling was all over the place.
Well, I personally feel they should have learned it from team Colatta. The mistakes they have done earlier shouldn't have followed the same mistakes. But whereas 1 or 2 good deliveries in the beginning itself, Colatta got a couple of wickets, and that's not the case with Future Mattress. Again played over the off, mid-off region, 4 more for Hari Prasant. As you have said, Hari is in hurry.
Well, I think this is good batting. This is smart batting from Hari. On that occasion, he knew that the fielder is inside the circle. All the fielders on the offside are inside the circle. So what he had to do was make room, and that is what he did. Made room for himself and just played it over the mid-off fielder for 4 runs. Absolutely smart batting from Hari Prashant.
And not only that, he's calculating it very well, by the way. He's not hitting every ball out of the ground. He's just waiting for his own deliveries. He picks them up and bam, boom, 4, 6. That's it.
Brings out the sweep, plays it fine. That ball will also get very close to the boundary. Syed Haider Wasi Shah, he's a gun fielder, exceptional. Saves a run, and look at that. Hari Prashant, he is celebrating right now for his 50, and that is such an important 50 coming for Colatta just at the right time.
The exact knock which you want to play for your team when you're chasing such targets, 186, such targets can be a bit tricky sometimes. But Hari Prasant, the way he has started his inning, he has got a brilliant 50 of 32 deliveries. I must say that Future Mattress is under a lot of pressure at the moment.
62 for 1. Hari scoring 50 of just 32 deliveries. What a knock this has been. Yes, he got a chance. And this cat is also very keenly watching the proceedings.
Absolutely. Great work by the cameraman. But the credit should be given to Ranjit Mani as well, because the way he has developed himself, look at that, 14 balls for his 9 runs. He didn't show any kind of intent to play those big shots, because he knows exactly Hari Prasant is doing the business for them.
Yes, no. They know that the 10 overs are important, isn't it, Khalid? And they've played with so much of intent, such positivity, not taking a lot of risks. So the key there was he was not trying to hit it out of the park. He was just placing the ball in the gaps. Oh, beautiful shot, just like that. Matiullah will have to do really well. Gives his 100%, but that's not enough. A 4. So some great hitting down the ground and just some class on display here from Hari Prashant.
That is a Salt Bay touch to the ball. Brilliantly played towards the cover region. No chance at all for the fielder there. The ball went for the boundary, 4 more. So Hari Prasant is doing all the business for Colatta Chocolate. He's playing it smartly. He's not hitting every ball, but he's playing and placing it pretty well.
Dot ball. There you see a very happy looking Bibin Jacob on the extreme left of the screen. He's the owner, manager. You can call him anything you like. When it comes to Colatta, it's all about Bibin Jacob. The dedication, the amount of passion that he holds for the sport is something that is a big boon for domestic cricket in the UAE.
Absolutely. And what a great game to watch for Bibin. As we all can see that his team is delivering at one of the biggest stage of, actually the biggest stage of UAE domestic cricket. The semi-final, the grand semi-final. You win this, you play the big final on Sunday. Look at that. Gave some room, straight down the bowler's head. 4 more to the total. Hari Prasad is on fire in Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Well, he's just toying with the bowlers. Look at that. Now that is not a bad ball from Farazuddin. He's bowling to his plan. He's bowling it on the stumps. 2 men outside the ropes on the onside. They're on the boundary ropes. But what Hari Prasad does, he just makes room, plays it over mid-off, 4 runs. And 4 more. Back-to-back boundaries, this time quicker from Farazuddin, taking the edge. But Hari Prashant is playing the knock of his life here at the Bukhatir League. A boundary to end the over, gets the edge, and whatever he's touching is turning into gold. 9 overs have been bowled, and the score is 74 for 1. Just tucked it down the leg side. Ranjit Mani gets a couple of runs. He's been a spectator, a silent spectator, but he wouldn't be complaining, enjoying those shots from the other end.
Absolutely. Hari Prasad was out of the syllabus actually. The way he's been playing. Everyone came prepared for Ranjit Mani, and the way Hari has changed the shape of this game very early. And this is exactly how you should play when you're chasing such a small target of 180. It can be tricky sometimes. You are double-minded. You're thinking to go for it or not. But Hari Prasad has played a gem of an inning. The stage is all set for Krishna Karate and Lakshman.
So true. Hari Prashant, he's a different, very calm character. Even his batting displays that calmness when he's out there. And Ranjit will take a single and give the strike to his senior partner, Hari Prashant, in that partnership.
Senior for the day. Hari, 62 of 38. Not to forget about Taimur Ali, because he's a solid right-hand batsman. I've seen some good innings of that guy, and he's yet to come. So, Colatta Chocolate is in the driving seat right now.
Goes for a hit towards the onside. He is picking his gaps and he's picking them to perfection. Well, the onslaught continues, and this match is more about the Hari Prashant show than anything else.
I must say Mohammad Azhar is under the hammer of Hari Prasad right now. You just loop it and you will get it out of the ground. This is type of the game which Hari has played. Completely changed the shape of this game. Almost made it one side, but the beauty of this game is you never know when you are back in the game.
Well, I'll be really surprised if Future Mattress can turn things around, because it's not the runs that Hari is scoring. It is about how he is scoring those runs. He is playing in the gaps. He is manufacturing shots which are less in risk and more in reward, not hitting the ball too hard. I think for me, this is one of the best innings that I have seen in the Bukhatir League so far.
Absolutely, that's a huge statement there by Shoaib. He reads the game very well, and Harry playing this kind of an inning in a semi-final is obviously should be rated one of the best innings of this league. Again, look at that. Gave some room. The ball is running towards the boundary. 4 more runs. No chance for the fielder, Haider Wasisha. As I've said earlier, Mohammad Azhar is under the hammer. 2.5 overs for 30 runs. And Harry Prasan doing all the business for Colatta.
Well, if you want to make a video footage of how one should bat in the power play overs, you don't need to look too far. Just take a clipping of this first 10 overs. Look how Hari Prashant is batting. Accept that shot. Edit that shot.
So at the end of 10 overs, Colatta Chocolate 85 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Well, what a power play this has been. And it has, like I said, belonged to one man and one man only, Hari Prashant. Made some good shots, premeditated, but in control of the proceedings all throughout the innings. That was another classy shot. Oh, absolutely wonderful. A treat to watch.
So the experienced campaigner for future Mattress, the captain Shoaib Laghari is into the attack. He has to show something here. Again, down the leg side, there is chance for the run out, but a quick single taken there by the batsman, Harry Prasan.
That's a risky run. It was hit straight to Uzair, but that fumble, and that just a second delay in throwing. Look at that, just that throw was not as sharp as it should have been, and that allowed Hari to get into the crease just in time. So 86 now for 10.2 overs. The power play overs are done. 4 fielders out on the boundary ropes. Now is what Hari will want to do, because this is where the testing phase starts for Hari Prashant.
Smart cricket overall by Harry Prasan. He's taken single with the soft hands down the square leg region for 1 more run added to the total. The experience of Shoaib Laghari will matter a lot for future Mattress in this game if they want to come back. Again, down the leg side, played comfortably towards the fine leg region. Farazuddin is after the ball. Couple of more runs added to the total. The credit should be given somehow to Ranjit Mani as well, the way he has rotated and the way he has played with Harry Prasan, isn't it?
Sorry, who?
Ranjit Mani.
Who's that? I have not seen anybody else but Hari Prashant in that 10 overs. No, I'm just joking. Yeah, Hari has been absolutely wonderful. Oh, look at that ball. Good delivery just between that bat and pad. Some turn, some bounce for Laghari. Yes, Ranjit Mani, he's the captain. He has played a different role, just like...
Oh my goodness. Look at that delivery. Wonderful.
Perfect off-spinner's delivery. Outside off, that flight, the turn.
Ranjit Mani said, enough of you. He hits it towards square leg region. 4 more for Ranjit Mani.
Well, I think he's offended by my statement. Now he wants to prove a point here. Plays that towards the backward square leg for a 4. I just gave it a swing and a 4 to end the over. 11 overs bowled, 93 for 1.
There you go. The big man strikes. Umair Ali Khan got rid of Hari Prasant on the very first delivery of his second over. A straightforward chance and very well taken there by Shoaib Laghari. So Colatta Chocolate lost their second wicket at the score of 93. Hari Prasant is the man going back after scoring a valuable 71 runs of 43 deliveries. There you go. Taimur Ali is the new man in to the crease now. Umair Ali Khan with a big wicket off. Hari Prasant just missed his run up there. Again, softly played towards the square leg region. They are trying for two, but very good fielding there by Mohammad Azhar. Only one more added, so Taimur Ali off the mark on the very first delivery.
Is it the opening that Future Mattress were desperately looking for? Could this be something that can change the favor, can change the tide of the game in favor of Future Mattress?
Absolutely. These are the things they should be very careful of. These small singles, they have to stop these singles to come back into this game. As we can see, Umair Ali Khan is not happy with that at all. These small singles, you have to stop them. You have to create some kind of a pressure. The required net run rate is only 2.4, which is almost nothing if you have 38.3 overs in your hands.
Of course, required run rate is not a question. 91 needed of 38 deliveries. They just have to focus on those 91 runs. They have 91 runs to defend. They need 8 good deliveries, 8 wicket-taking deliveries.
Cuts well, but straight to the fielder there at point region. Haider Wasisha, no run added to the tally.
Another quick single. This is what Khalid Shah was talking about, a direct hit, but that was an easy run. Quick running between the wickets. They know the importance of these singles. But Future Mattress, they'll have to field well.
Absolutely. They have put some attacking field. As you can see, long on and long off, both in the circle region. Both in the circle. But the fielders on the circle are on the circle. They have to be couple of yards in. And I think that's exactly they have done now, and they have changed their field a bit. Everyone is in.
Now, will he go for a big hit? No, just defends it, Ranjit, and takes an easy single as the long on fielder was on the boundary ropes. So end of the 12th over, a successful over for Future Mattress. 97 for 2. 12 overs, 97 for 2. Lagari continues, and the first ball has been hit again towards that mid-wicket region. That is his strong zone. Ranjit Mani, he can play there all day, all night long. A boundary on the very first ball, and just the right time to welcome a new, fresh change in the combox for the first time today. We've got Mazhar Khan, sir, in the combox. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Good evening, Shoaib. How's the match going on so far?
Well, I was just saying that, sir, you missed one of the best innings that I have witnessed in the tournament. Hari Prashant scoring some quick fire, 70-odd runs. Oh, clean bowled. Lagari strikes. That is another good delivery. He bowled a similar delivery in the previous over. Just went on top of the stumps, but this time he gets his target right. And that's the end of the innings for Ranjit Mani.
Beautiful delivery, flighted one. Just pitched a shade outside the off stump and came in, and Ranjit Mani was bowled comprehensively. 25 of 25 balls. So Lagari strikes.
3 wickets down, 101 for 3. Again, look at that huge gap between bat and pad, and just on the top of the stumps, Mazhar sir.
Beautiful delivery, very well bowled, and came in a little bit. There was a turn. So Colatta Chocolates have suddenly lost a couple of wickets.
That was a wicket that should be cherished. Captain to captain, Shoaib Lagari taking the wicket of Ranjit Mani. And the new man in now, Nikhil Srinivasan, scored important 45 runs for Colatta in the quarter-final.
This match, no doubt there is a lot of overs left there. Now Colatta Chocolates have to apply themselves and get partnerships. Small partnerships will help them. A 20 here, a 30 there. They just need another 85, 86 runs to get.
Yes, that's right, sir. Wickets, not a problem. Overs, not a problem. Runs, not a problem. From here on, Colatta can only lose the game. And
I thought Shoaib started off very well at this over. Shoaib Lagari. On the money, played back by Nikhil, the new batsman.
nicely flighted, tossed up delivery. We were saying that that one wicket brought another. One brings two, they say. So they've lost 2 wickets in quick succession. Now they'll need a partnership, Colatta.
Full of concentration, Nikhil, making sure he middles the ball well, giving all the respect to the bowler. This one is defensively played in the covers.
13 overs have been bowled, 101 for 3.
Umair Ali Khan will be bowling from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end.
Played in the gap. Farazuddin will cut it off. They're looking for two, but will settle for one. Singles will be just fine, Maza sir, for Colatta. If they can just manage to get around 3, 4, 5 runs in an over, they should be home comfortably. Required run rate just 2.3 from here on.
Just a few fielders outside the circle. A mid wicket. And that's it.
So 10 fielders inside the 30-yard circle, including the bowler. Only one man standing outside, and that's on the onside for the left-handed Nikhil Srinivasan. A deep square leg.
That's through the point region. They take one, they get back for the second. Fielder chasing it. Couldn't do so. A boundary at the right time. As I thought they should have some fielders out.
They're just ultra aggressive at the moment, and that was just placed in the gap from Nikhil Srinivasan. And we all know the outfield is very quick here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. They get 4 runs.
Very well placed, this shot. He knew where he was playing. As Umair continues from the Sharjah Cricket Academy, and this one plays it into the mid-on region. No run.
Driven but straight to the mid-off fielder, and they go through for that run. This is good running between the wickets. So even if you have fielders inside the 30-yard circle, if you can't stop the singles, there's no point.
Well, that's what Khalid Shah was saying, that, you know, they are on the ropes of the 30-yard circle. They should be 3 to 4 yards inside the circle. So singles cannot be stopped that way. Khalid Shah has played enough cricket to give us the right. This one hits it hard, straight to the point region. A fielder there, no run.
Yes, it's important to realize, even when you have fielders inside the circle, I think it's important to realize which fielders need to be on the boundary, on the 30-yard circle, and which fielders have to be inside. Will be a dot ball to end the over. 14 overs have been bowled, 107 for 3.
Shoaib continues from the Bukhatir end, a dot ball to start the over. We have a change in the commentary box. Nishant joins us.
Thank you very much, sir. Excellent approach up front by Hari Prashant to score those quick fire runs. And such targets, it's important to bat the opposition out of the game as quickly as you can.
Yes, that was a brilliant knock. And I think right now Colatta chocolates are evenly poised, or rather they have the advantage if there is a good partnership from here. This one, Lucky, takes the inner edge. They take one, they get back for two.
That's gone through everybody there. He's looking to go for the drive. A bit of an inside edge, and oh, Usman almost reached it.
Shoaib Laghari, he's turning the ball. He bowled Ranjit Mani earlier. This one, Taimur dabs it down back to the bowler. Need 76 runs, Colatta Chocolates, of 35 overs. Well bowled again, flighted delivery. There's a fielder there in the short mid-wicket.
Good opportunity for both Taimur and Nikhil to just play around a little bit, pick up these ones and twos, and finish unbeaten. 15 overs bowled, 111 for 3. That's interesting. Usman comes into bowl. Bowled valuable 2 overs in that previous game. Took his team to a victory.
Played into the mid-wicket region, no run.
Again, just playing it straight to the fielder. Another dot ball there. So as many as 7 bowlers used already by Colatta Chocolates.
The only way future Mattress can come back is by getting more and more wickets.
Another dot ball. So that's 5 dot balls for Usman. Can he finish it off?
That's a maiden to start off with.
It's still 111 for 3 after 16 overs. So after the drinks break, it's still Nelson on the board as Lagari bowls to Nikhil. Proper forward defense there from him. And again.
Smothering the spin. And they know that they don't have to rush for anything. The runs will come if they stay on the wicket. And that's run out. There was some confusion there.
He straight away went for the run without looking at his partner, and the basics of cricket suggest that when the ball goes behind the batsman, it's always the non-striker's call.
I totally agree with you. That was, you know, a suicidal run. There was no run at all.
So Nikhil Srinivasan departs for 6 of 12, 4 wickets down now as Nelson strikes. So Krishna Karate, last couple of games, he's been the man of the match. In pretty good form, half century, then 100.
Yes, I remember he was part of the World Cup squad in 2015 in Australia, Krishna Karate. Got a lovely 100 a couple of days back.
Yes, his 100 ensured that the team made it to the semi-finals. Slip and a leg slip in position. Excellent field placement for the off-spinner who's turning the ball. Straight away he decides to come down the track and counter the spin. Picks up a single off the mark.
So the spinners are putting pressure, and Shoaib has done well so far into his 4th over. Picked up a wicket of Ranjit Mani. A wide delivery, just a faster one.
Yes, they've got just 3 fielders outside the 30 yards here. There is a mid-wicket, long on and long off. And it's gone through.
That's another one. Beautifully bowled again by Shoaib Lagari. Flighted delivery through the gate, as they say. Or did it take an edge or inner edge from his bat? That needs to be seen. But well tossed up delivery. He was lured into that. And Lagari picks up another wicket.
So 113 for the loss of 5 wickets then. Lakshman Srikumar is the new man in, and I think a great time for future Mattress to really put some more pressure. That's more like it, and from whatever I've heard from all the people around, that Lakshman and Karate are two batters who are suited to the 50-over game.
Yes, I agree with you. They have been consistent and they have been playing for a long time here. And they are experienced batters. So it's very crucial wicket now that they have to build up some partnership from here. Anything going wrong from here can put them in trouble, the Colatta Chocolates. $113 for 5. Usman continues from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end.
Can Usman do something? He can slip in with a wicket here. Nothing like it. Decided to come round the wicket. That is interesting.
Six men inside the circle. A back foot point, a cover, extra cover, a mid long off. This one, Karate defensively plays it.
I think he's someone who is going to be okay with playing for time, because he knows that he can do the damage later on.
That's a wide delivery. A short pitch delivery.
First runs of Usman coming in the form of a wide. And the Karate will pick up a single, give the strike to Lakshman now.
It's important they start taking singles. Loose balls will come, but then again, they have to make sure that they don't take any chances by playing uppishly. This is not the time. This is the time to consolidate. This one is cut firmly, straight to the fielder. And the offside, no run. End of the over. 18 gone. 115 for 5. Colatta Chocolates.
This was Krishna's knock against Ajman. Lovely shots played in that innings as well. He took his time to settle down, and then pace and spin came alike to him. Brilliant 100. Brilliant way to win the game as well. Laghari will continue bowling.
Goes back. He knows that the ball is coming in. Plays it into the mid-off region for a single. That's one hit hard, just past the short mid-wicket fielder and straight into the fence.
Yes, that was nicely struck. I think this is not a bad ploy, to be very honest, because the field is up. They're choking them for the singles. Not a bad idea to try and hit a couple of boundaries and push that field back a little bit so that they get some breathing space.
That was a opens his account with a boundary. This time swept into the square leg region for a single. Lakshman showing his aggression.
Colatta is not going to take chances, that's for sure. He'll do this.
Goes back and crosses for a single. He's an experienced cricketer, Karate. Played for years here. That's a wide delivery, tossed up.
Just trying to invite Lakshman to go for a shot here, probably.
Square cut. There's a fielder chasing it. They take one, they get back for the second. So 2 more runs to Lakshman. Shoaib Lagari trying his best to entice the batsman, and so far he has picked up 2 for 28 in his 5th over. Oh, there's a misfield there, but there is a cover there. A single again to end the over, number 19. Colatta Chocolates 126 for the loss of 5 wickets. They still need 60.
Two right-handers in the middle. Interesting bowling change this. Azhar, who's been expensive tonight because Hari Prashant took a liking to him. And is back in the attack.
Another 60 runs needed. Very well bowled, and he goes back, gives all the respect, plays it back to the bowler. Tucked away for a single, a backward square leg region. Sensible batting by both the cricketers.
Yes, I think they just have to ensure that they don't take undue pressure on them. The good thing is that required run rate is never going to put any pressure. It's the wickets column which they have to check.
Krishna plays back to the bowler. That's a wide ball. Bowled wide outside the off stump.
Too far outside there. Straight to the fielder again. So this is a much better over from Azhar. Just a couple of runs coming of it, including the wide.
Krishna Karate plays back to Azhar. End of the over, number 20. Colatta Chocolates 128 for 5.
Direct hit there from the wicket keeper, but Karate was home. Are they looking for the extra run there? No, they aren't.
That's smart cricket.
Well, that was a lot closer than it first seemed, because that last part of the journey was done by Karate by a leap, and his bat was also in the air. Smashed back to the bowler, dot ball.
Driven. They take one, they get back for the second.
Yes, that's what they need to do. The required rate is less than 2 runs an over. Keep chipping away with 3, 4 and over. Look to finish by 34, 35.
Uses his feet this time for another single, played on the offside into the long off region. Partnership slowly building up. Plays back to the bowler. This is the 6th over being bowled by Shoaib Lagari. It's bowled, picked up 2 for 33.
It was a wide ball, but he has decided to smack it away for 4.
Lakshman was waiting for it, leaped onto it, drove it firmly through the covers for a lovely 4.
21 overs bowled is 136 for 5.
Azhar continues from the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. This is a wide ball. Sharjah Cricket Academy end, rather. Just floated and went outside the off stump. Placed well. They take one. They take second run also. Good running between the wickets. Krishna placed it between the covers as the sweeper cover had to come in. They took the first run fast, turned around and took the second as well. As Azhar in again. Plays it back to the bowler. Welcome, Shoaib.
Thank you, Mazhar sir. Well, I just went out for 7 overs and the game has absolutely turned on its head. 139 for 5, some quick wickets, and suddenly you can hear a lot of chirping from the Future Mattress dugout. But this is the partnership, Mazhar sir, these two batters.
They have done well. That they've already put on around 26 runs from the time they came in, and both are experienced players, mind you. Krishna recently got 100. Krishna Karate.
Yes, they know that they just have to stay out there in the middle. If they stay, the runs will come automatically.
It's a very crucial wicket, this one. And they've really put Future Mattress under tremendous pressure. And being a semi-final, I suppose.
Yes.
Lakshman taking all his time. Assessing the deliveries. This one left alone.
It's not even halfway through the second innings. And they are already at 140. Just 46 more needed. Yes, no. The throw should have been at the bowling end.
That's the pressure.
.22 overs have been bowled. 141 for 5. Mohammad Usman has been introduced in the attack. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
But then they do have all the experienced batters around to face Usman's skills.
Yes, he bowled really well. He bowled a couple of overs in their previous game and got them wickets at the fag end of the innings. Goes for a big hit. That's been played in the gap. Will get 2 runs.
Lakshman waited for that one and heaved it away into the mid-wicket region. There was a cover there. This one bowled a bit short and a lovely shot. He goes back and plays it into the extra cover region for a boundary. Lakshman on fire. This one he waited it and placed it beautifully through the covers.
What a good looking shot from the experienced Lakshman Srikumar. Placement was key there, and they need only 39 more runs. Shows that it's a good wicket to bat on, Mazhar sir.
Sure, I agree with you. I mean, you have seen that over the period of time, this wicket has been giving you 300 runs each inning.
So would it be right to say that Future Mattress faltered in the first innings where they couldn't get a good score on the board? 186 was never going to be enough.
A full toss. There is a fielder there in the mid-wicket region. Another couple of runs for Lakshman. He's not missing out anything.
Yes, he's scoring more than run a ball, 23 of 20.
Usman has so far given away 8 runs in this over. Last delivery again goes back straight to the fielder.
"23 overs have been bowled and the score is 149 for 5. So Uzair has been brought into the attack. They need wickets. They need wickets now. 37 more needed from 27 overs. A lot of time on their hands.
Uzair has been expensive earlier. Just in 2 runs, he gave away 17 runs. And yes, you're right. Just 37 runs required of 27 overs. Partnership is growing. 36 runs so far between Krishna Karate and Lakshman Sri Kumar.
It'll be interesting to see what line and what length does the Uzair bowl.
Tucked away on the onside. Take a single, come back for the second. Good running.
Well, they are old horses in terms of experience, both these, but they can still run. 2 runs between the wickets. The first run was taken hard. So good running. 35 more needed. The chipping away that target of 186, 150 on the board with those 2 runs. Karate and Lakshman, both these batters will have to make sure that they get them home without any more trouble and get into the finals.
Well, they are just not many runs away, and the partnership is building up. Lakshman has been more aggressive than Krishna. This one called for a quick single and good run.
Tight single, very tight, but believed that there was a run. Left as soon as it hit the bat, he knew there was a chance. Good run.
So runs are flowing, though they have 5 fielders inside the 5 fielders inside the circle.
Well, these are smart cricketers. They've played some top level cricket. Oh, clean
Beautiful.
bowled.
Bowled a slower one. And Lakshman missed the line of the ball completely. He's shell-shocked.
Well, what a time to get a wicket. That was full, that was on the stumps. And no foot movement from Lakshman Srikumar. Stumps are disturbed. Sound of timber for Uzair. Lakshman Srikumar goes back to the dugout, 23 of 22, 152 for 6.
Well, interesting situation now. The partnership, this is what Future Matters were trying to dislodge them, one of them. So here Lakshman goes, bowled through his gates and target 186. Colatta Chocolates are 152 for the loss of 6 wickets now. Shyam Ramesh is the new batsman in. He has replaced Lakshman Srikumar, who was bowled by Uzair earlier on. And can Uzair do a few more tricks down there?
Oh, bowled him!
That's it! That's a lovely delivery. Bowled a little faster, and I think Shyam was slow to come in line. And that's bowled again. Colatta Chocolates in trouble.
Well, what a delivery to be bowling first up for somebody who's just come out to bat. I was just about to say he's only scored 4 runs in the 3 innings that he's played so far. And Shyam Ramesh out for a golden duck. Uzair has brought Future Mattress right back into the game. 152 for 7. And he's on a hat-trick.
Well, that will be interesting to see now. Uzair has done well. New batsman coming in as Intezar. Will be interesting. Another 30 odd runs to get by Colatta Chocolates. Just 3 wickets in hand. It will be challenging, though Krishna Karate is holding on one end.
Well, nerves creeping in. Future Mattress are not giving it up so easily. What a performance this has been. And what a match we are witnessing time and time again. Every game we watch, every game we witness, it never ceases to surprise us, Mazhar sir.
Well, this is the Bukhatir League, mind you. The 47th year of Bukhatir League. Thousands and thousands of runs scored in this 47 years. And though it's a small score to chase, but very well fought.
Yes, it is the prestige, the legacy of the tournament that brings out the best out of these players, Mazhar sir.
I totally agree with you. Everyone is trying to put his best step forward and perform.
On a hat-trick, Uzair. Nicely negated by Intezar, just playing it with soft hands.
End of the over, number 24. Colatta Chocolates 152 for the loss of 7 wickets. new bowler coming in from the Bukhatir end is Farazuddin. Has bowled 2 overs earlier, giving away 18 runs.
Yes, that was when Hari Prashant was batting and just hitting the ball out of the park. It's a different scenario altogether now, and that will give Farazuddin the belief that he can maybe contribute with the ball as well.
Well, Krishna has to take the responsibility now.
Yet again.
But there has to be a support from the other end as well.
That was a chance and a half. Poor shot from Karate. Played it in the air. Let's look at that. Oh, that must have just touched the fingertips.
It'll be interesting how Intezar faces Farazuddin. 6 men inside the circle.
From what we've seen, Intezar Mazhar sir looks like a very confident player.
Defensively played on the offside.
Self-belief is very important, isn't it, Mazhar sir?
Sure.
To back your skills and believe that you can chase a total down.
I agree with you. This is the time when, you know, all your experience comes through. Defensively played back. Which is a field change. Shoaib was trying to make a few changes. There's a backward point, a cover, extra cover, a long off, and a backward square leg. A full toss, driven. They take one, they come back for the second. Good run by Krishna Karate.
He's exceptional not only with his big hitting, but also when it comes to running between the wickets. Very agile, very quick.
This was nicely placed in the cover region by Intezar. Defensively played.
End of the over, 25 overs have been bowled, 155 for 7.
Uzair continues from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. This is played in the covers. Mind you, he picked up a couple of wickets in the last over.
Yes, back-to-back wickets, was on a hat-trick as well. Right at the start of the innings, Madhur sir, I had said that this man, Uzair, holds the key for future Mattress. He took a wicket in the very first over of the game, but was a little wayward. Coming back in the second spell, got 2 more wickets. Can he do some magic here?
It's very well bowled. Good line. Forces Krishna to be defensive.
He's got a deep square leg in place and a deep fine leg as well. I wouldn't mind if Uzair could bring out a bumper here just to surprise Krishna, because he's already on the back foot, a little defensive. goes for the slower delivery instead. And will get a single Colatta. He moves on to 15. 30 more runs needed.
Well, partnerships will help Colatta Chocolates, or any wicket falls will put them under more pressure. Just we are in the 25th over, 26th rather.
Full toss delivery, and that is what the mind frame is right now. Even a full toss has been blocked by Intizar.
Yes, because they know that he has picked up 2 wickets, 2 crucial wickets earlier. Lakshman Sri Kumar was playing well. Once he departed and the new batsman was again bowled.
Oh, that was a peach of a delivery coming around the wicket. Some bounce, and I think there was some bat involved as well.
Probably took his thigh, and good delivery, excellent delivery. He knew what he was doing. Ripped in.
Just cut him in half, that delivery between his bat and the pads. He's bowling some serious pace as well.
That was going down the line.
It's just an animated appeal, height, and also going down the leg side. 26 overs, bowled 156 for 7.
Umair Ali Khan is back. He's bowled 3 overs for 20 runs and picked up a wicket earlier. As Colatta Chocolates 156 for 7. They need to reach 186 to move into the finals of the 47th Bukhatir League. 30 runs required from here. Lakshman, Krishna tries to drive it, misses the line, misses it. So does the keeper.
It's a good decision to bring Umair Ali Khan. He's your prime bowler, wicket-taking bowler, has got that X factor. So just the right time to try and get another wicket, maybe of Karate, and then they'll feel they're truly back in the game. 30 still more runs needed.
Bowling good line and length. Karate knows this is a responsibility. He knows Umair Ali Khan is a canny bowler. Driven straight to the fielder in the mid-on region.
They'll just have to wait for the poor deliveries and then try to capitalize on those deliveries. Any good delivery, just respect the ball, play on the merit.
Krishna taking his own time. He knows that he has to be there till the end if he has to take his team to the finals.
Nicely driven, but again the fielder's inside the 30-yard circle, not allowing him to take that single. Good field placement and good bowling according to the plan from Umair Ali Khan. At this time, Mazza, would you try playing it over the mid-off mid-on fielder?
I wouldn't do that. I really wouldn't do that. You have to play all along the carpet.
Oh, that would have been out had that hit the stumps.
That was pretty close.
That was a goner, Mazhar sir, because he was not even in the crease. He didn't even drag the bat. There you go.
Lucky.
End of the 27th. Colatta Chocolates, 157 for 7.
Uzair continues from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Intizar just plays it to the onside, no run.
Good performance from Future Mattress to make a fight out of the runs they had on the board on a wicket, which is good for batting.
Excellent bowling. A short delivery, he was waiting for it. And very well left by Intizar.
Yes, that's right. Very watchful. And lets it go into the hands of the keeper. Expect a fuller delivery now from Uzair.
Or maybe a slower one, you never know.
Normally, after a fast bowler bowls a bouncer, you would want to follow it up with one that is on the stumps. Now, he's coming around the wicket. We'll have to see what he plans and what he thinks. Goes for a hit straight down the ground. Intizar has played a vital shot just at the right time. gets 4 runs.
That's a lovely shot. He made room for himself. And that's a beautiful shot at the right moment, as Uzair has been bothering both the batsmen.
Yes, I think he was anticipating that fuller delivery, was expecting Uzair to come and bowl on the stumps, and that's why cleared his front leg and played it over mid-off. Now coming back over the wicket. On the pads, flick towards the fine leg, will get a single.
That's good cricket. Colatta Chocolates inching slowly towards the final.
Yes, that's the key word there. Inching towards the final. At one time they were cruising towards the final when Hari Prashant was saying, but this is the nature of the game. This is why we love this sport, cricket. It gives you opportunities to come back into the game if you believe in yourself. And that is what Future Mattress has done so far.
Just pitched outside the leg stump. And a single taken as a leg by.
Yes, so Zair was just thinking about that impact and thinking that the ball is going to hit the stumps. What he forgot was the pitching of the ball. It was way outside the leg stump. And when you do that, you never get a leg before wicket.
Uzair has done well so far. 3 for 26 off his last delivery, coming up off his 5th over. Again, coming around the wicket now, trying his best to break this partnership, and this one beautifully bowled and very well defensively played by Intizar. And that's the end of the over number 28. Colatta Chocolates are 162 for the loss of 7 wickets. Starts off with a single, Krishna. Umair Ali Khan continues from the Bukhatir end. This is the semi-finals of the 47th Bukhatir League. Colatta Chocolates has a target of 186. They are now 163 for the loss of 7 wickets. Another 23 crucial runs to get. Defensively played by Intizar on the middle stump. Again, bowled good line. Intizar had to quietly play on the offside, no run.
Every run is going to be very, very tricky to come by. I'm a little surprised that with the couple of wickets that were taken by Uzair, why didn't they get Matiullah from this end? He's bowled just a couple of overs.
This one hit high in the air, into the extra cover region. A boundary by Intezar, a very crucial boundary. Plays up in the air, no fielder there as 7 fielders are inside the circle now.
Now less than 20 needed to win this game. 19. They've made every run difficult to come by, and I think you have to give credit to Future Mattress for the way they've fought here.
This one plays it quietly on the offside. Intezar has done well for his 11 runs, very crucial runs at this time, Nishant.
Yes, and he's given Colatta the sort of confidence that was needed, that the other end is safe. Otherwise, there was a chance that Colatta would have thought that it is on him to score all those runs. 29 bowled, 167 for 7. Two for 37 in his 6 overs. He's back in the attack. Shoaib Laghari.
He bowled well, I thought, he was turning the ball well. It's the right time for him to come in and take a chance. Just 3 wickets to be taken to win this and go into the into the final. Future Mattress desperately need a break here. While Krishna Karate holding the fort, 16 of 33, and Intezar 11 of 18.
Intezar picked up a wicket when he bowled, took a catch, brilliant one, and now scoring these valuable runs as well.
Shoaib has been turning the ball. Now we need to see how he could entice Intezar. Dances down, meets the ball on the volley for a single. Couple of big shots will do for Colatta Chocolates. Very well bowled and defensively played by Intezar.
Yes, Intezar is happy to wait. Wait for that opportunity to get runs. Gets one full, drives it, should look for 2. Comfortably done.
Smart cricket.
$16 more needed to win this game. And he looks to go big. Straight to the fielder.
That's a good break. That's what they were looking for. Intelligently bowled. He forced Intizar to drive him and straight to the fielder on the long on fence. Another wicket down.
He's not happy with himself, Intizar. Slow walk back to the pavilion. And once again, it's down to Krishna Karate. Intizar's vigil comes to an end. He departs for 13. 170 for the loss of 8 wickets.
$16 runs required of 20 overs. A lot of overs to go. What a comeback by Future Mattress. They picked up a wicket of Intizar. Was caught on the long on boundary. As Krishna Karate still holding the fort. Batting on 17 of 35. New batsman is Gopakumar. As Uzair continues. There's a sharp single. They go back for the second.
Usman not happy at all. Now the second run, what that has done is that you have far too few runs to defend, and you give that extra run, and it's Karate on strike as well.
Good thinking. I thought there was no need for a throw. He had already reached his end. As Uzair in desperation continues. Tucked away on the onside this time. They take one. They go back for the second. Good running between the wickets. 2 more runs there.
This is exceptional from Karate, and of course the mistake committed by Intizar will be forgotten if they manage to win this game. And let's look at that run first. He ran the first one so very quickly and then turns back, loses his bat, but doesn't matter. He's reached in time. But Intizar, he really didn't need to play that shot.
That's right. I think he just made a mistake. He thought he'll just hit a 6 over the fence. But Shoaib Lagari made sure that, he got him out. Just 12 runs needed, Nishant, from here to reach them in the finals of the 47th Bukhatir League. Driven straight to the fielder. Future Mattress just need couple of wickets, while Colatta Chocolates need 12 runs to be in the final. A lot of discussions going around there. What should be the next delivery? Krishna is standing tall. Tucks it on the onside, again for a single.
Now this becomes important, two deliveries. Uzair bowling to Gopakumar. I was just about to say that probably what the captain could have done was not give Uzair this over. Should have waited for Gopakumar to be on strike at the beginning of an over and given Uzair that over. But I think there's too little time to even think about that.
Gopakumar, a left-hander.
From what I've heard, he's decent with the bat as well.
And he bowls well too. You know, he's a good all-rounder. Beautifully bowled on the stumps. And Gopa just tries to meet it. Takes the outer edge, travels into the backfoot point region. No run. Good cricket.
It's just one ball. I'm pretty sure Colatta would be telling him just block it out.
Hang in there. .186 is the target. 175 for 8. Can Colatta Chocolates make it, or can Future Mattress get the couple of wickets required?
Driven straight to the fielder. That will be a dot ball. He has survived the over. 31 bowled, 175 for 8.
Eleven runs required by Colatta Chocolates. Krishna Karate will be facing Shoaib Lagari. Or is it Usman?
No point taking a risky single. You do not want to get off strike of the first ball itself. Take the risk of being run out. Plus, even if you're not run out, you're off strike.
Goes down and drives it into the mid-on region for a single.
Of course, the new laws are not in effect in this tournament of the batsman crossing, but with the new laws coming in, such situations will be very difficult. I think batsmen will be wary of giving the strike to the tail ender even of the fifth ball. What if he gets out fifth ball and next ball the person has to come and take strike and gets out again?
Just dabs it on the onside. No run. Tempts him, but equally well played by Gopakumar. Just 10 runs required. Colatta chocolates. That's well played and well bowled on the line. Shoaib is not giving away anything at this moment. Shoaib Lagari, the captain of Future Mattress. And this one is played again in the air. And it's a beautiful six. Well picked up. And Gopa Kumar went after it.
Because it was in the slot for him, he just went for it. Did exactly what Intezar tried to do. The only difference, he executed it. Intezar couldn't. So just 5 more needed, 4 more needed to win. 32 bowled, 182 for 8.
Colatta Chocolates 182 for 8. On the verge of moving into the final of the 47th Bukhatir League. 4 runs required. Krishna Karate has really served Colatta Chocolates well. This one, he tucks it away on the onside. They go for a single. He has held the fort. He made sure that, he stays there till the end. Just 3 runs required now.
I can hear somebody in the dugout shouting, Gopa. Probably encouraging him to go for a big shot here.
Well, you never know. He must be confident by hitting that last 6. Usman from the Bukhatir end. Plays back to the bowler.
The kind of shot he played in the previous over, Usman is not the bowler against whom you should try that, because he's got the ability to bowl very full and very quick.
That's a quick run again. Just 2 required now for them to reach the 47th year of Bukhatir League final. Krishna gives all the respect, plays it back to the bowler.
He's in no hurry. Just the 2 more needed. Now is the time to pick up a single maybe. Down the leg side. And scores level.
That's a wide delivery. Just shade outside the pads. As next one from Usman, driven, and they ran. Oh, they go back again. Krishna wanted to run, but Gopa sensibly sends him back.
Last ball of the over. Will it be the last ball of the semi-final stage?
That's it. A full toss. And Krishna hits the boundary. Colatta Chocolates into the finals of the 47th Bukhatir League. They have reached the target, defeating Future Mattress by 2 wickets. What a game, Nishant.
Absolutely. Absolute thriller. 2-wicket win here for Colatta Chocolates. They will be delighted. And once again, it's Krishna Karate who has really pulled this off. There was a little bit of a scare at one stage. And they've just done well to go past that and go through to the finals. It's a big moment for Colatta Chocolates. And this is what happened at the top. It was a superb start. Ranjit getting 25 of 25, but that innings from Hari, 71 of 44, was spot on. Then a little bit of stutter. Karate and Lakshman got together in a partnership. Then they lost a few wickets very quickly as well. Then again Intezar came in and hung around for a bit. And of course, after that, 189 for the loss of 8 wickets is what they got and won the game. The bowling, quite a few bowlers used there, but pick of them was Laghari and Uzair. 3 wickets apiece for them, a wicket for Umair, everybody else wicketless, but still they really fought very, very well. This is how the game panned out. Of course, Future Mattress won the toss, elected to bat, and got bowled out for 185. Ranjit, the pick of the bowlers there, 3 wickets for him, 2 wickets apiece for Manpreet and Gopa. And Amjad and Ashwant got the 40s. Colatta Chocolates in reply, riding on a very, very quick fire. 71 of 44 deliveries from Hari. Managed to go past that total of 189 for the loss of 8 wickets, winning the game by 2 wickets. Not a bad time to look back at how the innings played out. But before that, this is just the news for you that coming tomorrow is the second semi-final between Karwan Cricket Club and Interglobe Marine. And the action will come at 4:50 p.m. We'll be back with all of it. But for now, yes, what we'll be looking forward to doing is ensure that we show you some highlights of this innings. That was the first wicket to fall. But then some delightful stroke play by Hari Prasad. Excellent batting by him. He was hitting the ball to all parts of the ground. He was picking his spots brilliantly. And that was the beauty of his knock. Giving himself room, going over the top. Wherever there was an opportunity, he got the boundary. He created spots to get 4s. 11 boundaries, 3 6s for his 71 of 44. And then he got out to a soft dismissal like that. After which Taimur came in. And Taimur was really bowled by that beauty from Laghari. Then that silly run out happened between Nikhil and Ranjit. That was another beauty of a delivery, as we saw Taimur Ali getting out. And then of course Karate came in and was joined in by Lakshman Sri Kumar, who was done by a beauty from Uzair Khan. He followed it up with Shyam Ramesh's wicket. And Intezar Ali came in, played a couple of good shots before trying to finish it in a hurry. Hold out the fielder in the deep. Things were looking difficult. That's when Gopakumar struck this blow. And this was the final chip over mid-wicket for a boundary which sealed the fate for them. That's about it then. That is all we had for tonight. In semi-final 2, we'll be back tomorrow. But for now, we'll dive into a short break. And when we come back, we'll have Shoaib with the post-match presentation.
Good evening and welcome to the post-match presentation for the SkyExchange.net presents the 47th Bukhatir League 2022 edition. It was the first semi-final and a worthy game for a big semi-final. Two top teams battling it out against each other. Colatta taking on Future Mattress, and what a nail-biting thriller we have witnessed tonight. Before we begin, I would like to thank Sharjah Cricket and all the administration involved behind the scenes for its support in hosting this level of a tournament. We would also like to thank our sponsors, title sponsor SkyExchange.net, powered by sponsor FanCode, official streaming partner FanCode, event partner TCM, merchandise partner Leap Sports, pouring partner Dole International, and F&B partner Star Biryani. 25th match of the tournament, and it was the first semi-final. Of course, Future Mattress winning the toss, deciding to bat first. Didn't get that score that they wanted. 186 was always looking a below par score, and the start that Colatta got in the first 10-15 overs, it was looking to be a one-sided affair. But cricket is a funny game. We all know how matches can turn in a matter of few overs, and Future Mattress definitely gave a big fight in that game, but was just not enough, because there was one innings that stood out completely out of that Colatta innings, and that was from Hari Prashant, who's also the player of the match. 71 runs of 44 balls. He'll be given that Man of the Match award by Mr. Tehseen Javed, match referee, and Mr. Mazhar Khan from Sharjah Cricket. Hari Prashant, 71 runs, 44 balls. Please, we'll have a quick word. Thank you, sir. Hari, congratulations. First of all, I'd like to compliment you for the performance that you've shown. I think for me personally, it is one of the best innings I've seen in the Bukhatir League. So congratulations and well done.
Thank you. It was actually, I was waiting for such an opportunity for me to get, and hope it comes well actually.
It was a big semi-final. We all knew you were chasing a target. It was not a big score, but you still had to go out and get those runs. Take us through your mind frame and what was going through your mind when you went out to bat.
Now, for me, it was pretty clear that if the ball is in my area, I'm going to play my shots. Actually, there is if it is 185, also if we can chase pretty how fast we can score. And for me, I play a little free like how is so balls came in my areas, and it was helpful for me to score runs actually.
We saw that you were trying to get those gaps. You manufactured a few shots, realizing where the fielders were, and that is something that we haven't seen so far. So well done on that. Tell us, it was a semi-final. The team has done well going into the final. What is the thought? What is the preparation?
No, the thing is that as a team we have been playing together as a team well actually from the past few tournaments actually, and we have been gelling together. And it is the same lads we have been keep playing on all the tournaments. There is no change in the team, so the team has come up very well, and hope yes this goes in the final also, and we can win the trophy also.
That number 3 position, do you like batting on that number 3 position, because you completely look to own that now with the performance that you've just put forward?
Yeah, it's always been my position, number 3, and I started getting chance now in that position in this team, and yes, I'd like to go play more games in this position actually.
Well done, Hari. It was an entertaining knock, and all the best for the future games as well.
Thank you so much.
That was the player of the match, Hari Prashant. 71 runs in just 44 balls, and like I said, I think this was one of the special innings that we will remember for a long time. That's it from the post-match presentation. I would like you to join us tomorrow, where we've got the second semi-final. Until tomorrow, it's good night and take care.